Alright, let's do this thing. Yeah, we want to start a new way. So my name will be Kim Coconut. Like a coconut. Kim Coconut Von Teasel. Cute shoes. Oh man. This body looks so strong. We do want moles. I am a fan of shaving. I love me some freckles and tattoos. Let's see. Okay, that looks good. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. That's cute too. That's cute. This is cute. Oh my gosh. I love all of these hairstyles. And also that there are just so many. Ooh. You have my heart. Oh, you also have my heart. And I really love you. Ooh. This is cute. That's cute. This is cute. That's cute. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for the big long poofy one. And I love me some amethyst. Okay, so eyes 7. Kind of got the sexy smize. Ooh, the yandere eyes. Coy, playful, kind. Steven Universe? Pochita? Ooh. Is this a siren eye? Surprised eye, anime eye, bottom mascara, senpaku eye. Oh, she doesn't care, or maybe she does, but she's just kind of flirty eye. Okay, this one is more of the indifferent eye, I think. Cutesy kawaii eye. Ash Ketchum eye? Okay. I think I like the dead eye. The puppy cat brow. The same. Okay. Surprised eyebrow? Okay, I'm not too good with eyebrows. All of these ones just look really happy and inviting. Is that what we want? Oh, this is how I used to draw noses. Oops. This reminds me of someone. I think Amethyst from Steven Universe. Oh, that's cute. That's Garnet. Can I change the lipstick? I would like some lippies. Like a dark purple. Okay. Love me some blush. Very subtle. Okay. I forgot what this is called. Is this the sad girl just crying? Gonna go the subtle blush. Oh, I like this mole, but I wish it was near like the inner quarter, around the lip. Wait, did I change the blush? Okay, maybe. Okay, this one. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Yes. She's a cowgirl. Oh my god, she's a vampire mama. Okay, cute. Wait, I think I have a dress like this. This like kind of baby doll A-line. Cute. Oh my god. She looks like a real witch. Like, I don't know what a real witch looks like, but oh my god, I love this cape. I love this cape with the hair. Oh no. Can I change my outfits once I pick one? This is like the gardening day outfit. This is like the Kiki's delivery service, just, you know, going out for a little stroll outfit. Ooh. I love this one. Actually, who am I getting? I love them all. This is cute. This is super cute. Now, which one? I love this one so much. I love this one with all my heart. Oh, but I love this one with all my heart. I really like this one. Oh my god, I love this one with all my heart. Like, this feels like the adult version. Like, this is us, we're walking into town, don't know what we're doing. And this, we've graduated, we're the head witch of the town. Actually, you know, I have no idea what this game is about. I think you're just a witch that comes to a town to help farm. I think it's a life sim, choose your own story. I don't know, it was cute. Ah, but I love this. No, this makes everything more to, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Who designed these? Give them a raise. Oh my god, yes. Oh my gosh. Cute. Okay, I'm gonna go with no frames because this is just too much for me to handle. Oh, okay, I like that these match her glitter. Oh, but I like that these kind of match the shirt. Are you like an amethyst witch? Or are you a garden witch? Whom are you? I'm gonna go with the glitter, but I feel like oh wait, I didn't even pick out your hat. You have to have a hat. Little witch hat atelier. Oh my gosh, the garden witch. Beautiful. Oh, I hope I can. Okay, it's not that important. 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 Okay, I'll keep this. My name is Kim. My name is Kim Conette von Teasel. I am 18 years old and I have a crow familiar named Ramsey. I dislike listening to my gran and people and drama. Okay, Kim. I like my familiar Ramsey and witchcraft and being me. Do it, girl. Everyone in my family thinks I'm hopeless. Okay, family, what kind of support? Which is why they sent me here, to the village of Flora, to prove I'm worthy of having the Von Teasel family name. Or whatever. Honestly, I wasn't listening all that much when my gran told me. Okay, so our main character marches to the beat of their own drum. Well, I think this is it. Yeah, the village is pretty small. Do people actually live here? We need to go to the town hall? Right, Gran said something about that. Ramsey's so cute. Whatever. It was their... Well, I guess it was Gran's choice to send me here. The rest of my family just wanted to disown me. Why? What? Am I just rebellious, or am I, like, bad? Either way, I'm here, aren't I? Isn't that enough? When they could have just accepted my genius, let me do my own thing, allowed me to work on that experiment, accepted my genius. But no. So I acted out a little. They deserved it. And don't tell me you didn't think it was a little funny. I don't think he thought it was funny. I needed to get my frustrations out somehow. No, Kim Knut, that's not how you hold an athame. Kim Knut, why don't you wear the traditional Von Teasel garb? A Von Teasel shouldn't speak like that. Are you sure she is really a Von Teasel? Maybe someone switched her at birth. Oh. Okay, so we have an unsupportive family situation. Understood, understood. Yeah, I know it's better not to give them any mind, and they're not here to say things, but they're still gonna judge me at the end of it all. True. Also, sometimes it hurts the most when it comes from family. Sure. Let's head to the town hall. The mayor is supposed to be expecting us or whatever, right? I think this is it. No, you knock. You don't have hands? Use your beak! Hello, I'm Ruth, the mayor of Flora. Can I help you? The mayor? I'm Kim Knut Von Teasel. Kim Knut? Yes. Von Teasel? Yes. Is Margie with you? Margie? Marjoram Von Teasel? Oh, my gran. Nope. I see. Will Marjoram be joining you later? No. Am I saying any of these names right? Am I even saying the one that I made right? I see. Gran, Marjoram said you'd be expecting us? Well, we were expecting a Von Teasel, but truth be told, we were expecting the letter. Oh, that's right. My gran said to give this to you. You take a letter out of your pocket and hand it to Ruth. Ruth opens it and starts to read. You notice her face growing more and more... I see. I asked Margie if she could help us with our harvest festival during a critical time, and Margie sends me her grandchild, who needs to prove she is worthy of training. Ruth, was it? Are you okay? I'm sorry, pardon me. I lost focus there for a little. Are you sure? I just should have expected something like this, is all. So, you're in trouble? Just a little. But you do know what you're doing. Yes. It's more of whether I want to do what I know I should be doing. Oh. Come on, Kim Knut. First impressions matter. Then tell me, Kim Knut, was it? Why do you need to prove you're worthy of training? Shouldn't you be finished your training at your age? Everybody finishes at their own pace. Ruth, do you want my help or not? I guess. I think it's time for my morning nap. I see. The mayor skims over the letter. Something about this character reminds me of Bee, like Bee from Bee and Puppy Cat. This letter also mentions something about a magazine. Magazine? My Gran mentioned a magazine? Why did Gran have to mention the magazine? Coventpolitan. That sounds familiar now that I think about it. That's right. It's a witchcraft tips magazine, correct? We have a villager who is an ardent reader. Do you now? Just your luck. It was all a joke, really. No harm was really intended. Though I guess the weed cleansing pushed it a little too far. But I wrote all the spells under an alias, Avon Elset. So it's not like the readers knew it was a Von Teasel witch. My Gran shouldn't have been snooping through my Grimmer in the first place. Or rather, Avon Elset's Grimmer, even though the whole thing was made up. Of course, of course. So we shouldn't expect any of the same shenanigans? No! And did your grandmother explain what you'd be doing here in Flora? Helping out with the festival or something, yeah? I kind of only half listened. We're hosting our annual harvest festival, the Floralia Festival, in 2 weeks. As you know, harvest festivals are held to bless our villages and lands with prosperity and abundance. However, for the past more than several years, I'm afraid, our harvest festival has been lacking, and thus Flora has grown smaller and smaller. And this year is looking to follow the same pattern. It's why I reached out to Marjoram. I feel like our energies are just off somehow. I was hoping she'd help us with our festival, but you got me instead. Perhaps this task means Marjoram trusts you. It seems odd she'd send her grandchild to complete such a task if she didn't. More like she wanted to distance me and the family. Sometimes space is just the thing we need. Either way, I suppose we'll just have to make do. How about I show you around and introduce you to some of the villagers? All right? You, Ruth, and Ramsey make your way down the hall. Ruth knocks on an office door. Come in. Hello, Mel. This is Kim Coconut, the witch who will be helping us with the festival. Oh my goodness. Hello. You look around at Mel's office. You notice all the candles, incense, charms, and magazines. Oh no, are you the magazine reader? She must be the ardent reader. You must be skilled in aging magic. You look so young. That's because she is. This is my friend's grandchild. I see. Mel is my second in command. She's been a big help coordinating everything for the festival these past years. Yep. And this year is going to be the best year. I just remembered I have a meeting to go to. If I run, I should still make it on time. Mel, it's right down the hall. Mel runs out the door before you can say anything. She has a lot of energy. That she does. I suppose we should go ahead and make our way around the village. Lead the way. Ooh, what's this? Is this my money? Who am I gonna marry? Oh, you're cute. Money. Is she the artist witch? This is the art studio. My granddaughter Nisha should be around here somewhere. What the heck? Now I've got to clean up your mess again. Nisha, is everything okay? Yeah. She's such a cutie! Yeah, I just accidentally knocked over some paints is all. Huh? Who are you? Nisha, that's not very polite. I'm Kim Coconut. You're a witch for the next 2 weeks. Weren't we expecting someone a lot older? Kim Coconut is my friend's grandchild and a witch in training. A witch in training? Don't we need a witch out of training? It'll be fine. Kim Coconut is a Von Teasel after all. Well, we should continue with our introduction. Sure, see you around. Bye. You turn and whisper to Ramsey. I get the feeling she doesn't like us very much. You walk to the town square. It's in a state of disarray. This is where we hold the Florelia Festival. I know it looks a little chaotic, but it'll come together, I'm sure. Jonas can be pretty dependable. Can be. Jonas, are you around? Hey, Ruth. Whoa, is that a crow? Did you befriend it or something? Ramsey is my familiar. Familiar? Is that what they call pets these days? Kim Coconut is a witch. Oh. Jonas steps back a little. What's his deal? Our usual builder injured himself the other week, so Jonas is taking over in his place. Yep, tomorrow's my first full day in charge. How are things going? Good. I think everything should be in tip-top shape by the festival. Good, good. Well, we'll be on our way. Nice meeting you. Nice meeting you too. Jonas walks away at a brisk pace. I love all the facial expressions. Can I go to the bank? That's right, we do have a store in Flora. Somehow, I always forget about this store. How do you forget about a village's single store? You should be able to buy some spell materials here. You approach the shop and try to open the door, but it doesn't budge. In fact, the store looks empty. You should try coming back tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Okay. Hey, it's Sebastian. You approach a cafe. Let's see if Jean's around. Hello, Mayor. How can I help you? Oh, we're just stopping by. This is Kim Coconut, the witch helping us out for the festival. Okay. Have you met Mel yet? Yes. Jean and Mel are married. Oh, so they're the opposites attract type? Really? Oh wait, isn't that a dating sim? I thought it wasn't a dating sim. I mean, oh, that's nice. Well, we'll be on our way. I just wanted to give a quick introduction. Goodbye. Jean walks off and tends to a customer. Jean can be quiet, but he's a wonderful baker. Make sure to stop by for a treat sometime. Oh, I love treats. Okay. This is my home. Let's see if anyone is here. You walk into the home and hear someone playing the guitar. That must be Devin. Devin, can you come here for a moment? Oh, sure, Ruth. Wow, this person looks uncomfortable. Maybe we came at a bad time? Devin, this is Kim Coconut, the witch I mentioned. Hello. Devin is friends with my granddaughter Nisha. They'll be writing the music for our festival. That's great. I think it'll be wonderful. Well, we should let Devin get back to work. Nice meeting you. Devin shuffles their way back upstairs. You slow down and put some distance between you and Ruth. Psst, Ramsey. Do you get the feeling people here don't like witchcraft? Ruth turns around. There you are. I thought I had lost you. I think it's time I show you your home. It's the one with the garden just this way. You walk into a small cottage. Wow, it seems perfectly in order. Our previous witch used to live here. I'm not entirely sure who maintained it, but hopefully it's to your liking. It's a little quaint. It'll do. It's perfect. This cauldron shall serve us nicely. Yes, of course. Make sure to check your mailbox in the morning. That's how we send in our orders. The garden is just through that door. You'll find all the gardening equipment you need out there. Then there's your wardrobe and bed. There's also this moon altar the last witch set up. She used to decorate it with items she found around Flora. I think that's everything. We are glad you're here to help us. I'm afraid our village tour has tired me out. I should let you get settled anyway. Tomorrow is your first day on the job. Sure, thanks for the tour. Of course. Goodbye now. Yeah, all of those introductions were a little awkward, as most tend to be. Why did Grant do this to me? They don't want me here, and I don't want to be here. Getting disowned would have been so much easier. There's got to be a way to get out of this. Think, Kim Coconut, think. Wait, I've got it. There's a calendar here, right? Let's take a look at it. Yes, this is it. See, there's a full moon on the 8th. We just need to be as perfect as we possibly can until then. Then, on the full moon, we'll perform a ritual that'll solve all their problems or whatever right then and there. Cheating? How is that cheating? It's called efficiency. Do you really want to be stuck here for 2 weeks? I didn't think so. Do I really want to go back home, though? I don't know. But we need to get out of here first. The rest we can figure out later. Yeah, I guess it's time to get some rest. I'm going to need it for tomorrow. Okay. Does it save? Is this how I change my outfits? Oh! Okay, I'm going in my best outfit tomorrow. Let me change it before I forget. No, not this. You. Is it morning already? I think it's time for beauty magic. Can I sleep a little longer? Let's get back to that experiment. Huh? I have work to do. No, I thought that was a bad dream. Well, maybe if you didn't remind me, I could have stayed in my ignorant bliss. Why do things constantly have to get in my way? I just want to work on my experiments. Perhaps we can figure out a way to have fun with these requests, though, as revenge. At least we only have 1 week of this, and then we can just use the power of the full moon to do the rest. A 2-week task done in a week. And then it's back to my experiments. Yes, I will go and check my mail now. Alrighty, what do we have here? Looks like our first request is from Ruth, the mayor. Let's see what intentions and associations we can pull from her letter. Dear Kim Coconut, I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, but I've been feeling a little detached from everyone recently. I've especially felt disconnected from the festival. Oh, she's tired. I do still care, but who knows, maybe some incense could help me work through things. Sincerely, Ruth. What's this? Huh? Disconnected. Whoa. Looks like Ruth needs some relationship focus incense. With a pink ingredient and another one associated with Pluto. There's no way these incense will explode. Boring. Fine. I'll quit complaining and keep reading. Geez. Is Pluto? Okay. Kim Coconut, it's Mel and I's anniversary soon. Mel likes magic. Perhaps a potion that could help us celebrate our current future happiness together would be a good gift. Anniversary. Celebrate our current future happiness together. Oh, I don't know why I was expecting only like one request, but okay, come bring them on. Hi Kim Coconut. I hope I'm not bothering you. Could you craft some incense that attracts positive energy? Ideally something that promotes tranquility. Maybe happiness too? Blue. Okay. Is that Venus? Yeah, none of these seem too complicated. I guess it's time to gather materials and ingredients. We can go to the general store to purchase bottles and stuff, or gather ingredients from the garden. Which one do you think we should do first? I should open my grimoire first? Yes, I'll make sure to make a habit of checking my inventory and active orders. Okay. Flip through the pages or use the tabs to go to different sections. Love and prosperity. Okay. Is this like what you guys like? Do I give you guys gifts? Okay, okay. Incense potion. Okay. I'm still confused. So now we go to the garden or village shop, right? Through the door we go. I want to check out our garden. Honestly, it's a little creepy how well maintained this garden is. Do they really not know who did it? Yes, I know it's my problem now regardless. Gotta pick water and weed and everything. At least it seems like we've got a compost bin. We could probably use that to turn weeds into fertilizer. That should help the plants grow a little faster. Yay, gardening. Do I just pluck them up? Gardening overview. Use the gardening tools to tend to your garden. First, harvest the flowers and herbs with the shears. Make sure to water them after you harvest to ensure they bloom the next day. Though the rose, lavender, rosemary, and chamomile take an extra day to regrow, you can also pull the weeds while using the gardening gloves. The weeds can be then turned into fertilizer at the compost bin. Fertilizer helps the plants in your garden grow faster. Okay. What is okay, I think that's a weed. Okay. Water you. I like the little subtle color changes, so you know you did it. Alright, on to the next one. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna water everybody. Okay. What is this? Alright, last one. Ooh, I think those are hibiscus. Okay. And I think everyone is good to go. Do I put the compost on these to make them grow? Oh, I see. Gardening done. To the general store now? Okay. Hello, lady. Hello. My name is Jemina. You must be Kim Coconut, the new witch. I knew it was a good idea to keep my old stock around. No good throwing things away that someday someone might buy. I also carry some antiques at a premium price. My daughter sends them to me when she's off on her travels. She always says she will visit with her girlfriend, but we'll see. You know what? I'm suddenly feeling very generous. Take some of this resin and these bottles, vials, and sachets, free of charge. Though promise me next time you come to my shop, you'll buy one of the antiques. No one here has an appreciation for old things. But now it's time for my mid-morning tea, so I must close the shop. What? Enjoy. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Yeah, the shopkeeper was pretty generous. But did you see the price tags on those antiques? I hope she was kidding about having to buy them. Anyway, it looks like I've got everything to start cranking out those spells. Let's get back inside and check out the crafting altar. Okay. Where's my girlfriend? I've got some flowers, herbs, and some bottles, vials, and stuff as base materials. So let's craft some spells. Of course I don't know what spells, but I'm sure I can figure it out from the info in my Grimmer. Pretty sure it said what plants match with which associations. So let's open it up and go from there. Crafting overview. Open your grimoire and go to the orders tab to see current orders. Click a character portrait to pin their orders. Then go to the plants section to match the symbols from the orders to the plants. Click the chest of drawers to view your available plant ingredients. Okay, there should be 3 plant ingredients total. Make sure to check the type of spell the villager wants to. You can see what base material matches the spell type in the recipe section. Click the base material on the altar to cycle through the ones you have in your inventory. Once you think you have the right ingredients and base materials, click the cauldron to craft the spell. I think this is my book. Okay, we want to pin this. See, incense for figuring out her feelings. I need a rose, then a hollyhock, and then an allium, I think, and an incense. Okay, how do I do this? Rose, hollyhock. Oh crap, I forgot. Allium. Okay, so how do I make it an incense? So put out everything on the table. Perfect. Okay, who's next? Okay. Ooh, pretty. Let's keep it going. One more order. Okay, all done. Time to deliver these amazing spells. Now, do I have to mail them? But and then everyone will be super impressed and my gran will realize my genius. Hey now, a witch is allowed to dream. Let's just get this done. You ready to head out, Ramsey? Wait, you're not coming with me? I've got to do this on my own? Please, Ramsey, don't make me do it. But what if I give you some tasty bug treats later? I know they're your favorite. Fine. Be that way. See if I ever help you again with a situation, you loaf. Stupid Ramsey. I'll have to make up a special snack made of... Dang it, why do crows have to like everything? Whatever, I'll just make these deliveries. How bad can talking to strangers in a strange village be? The absolute worst. Okay, Ruth, you first. First delivery, Kim Coconut. You've got this. You walk up and knock on the door. Kim Coconut, good to see you. Can I help you with something? Yep. I've got your order. Oh, you. One batch of reconnection incense handmade by yours truly. Wonderful, how exciting. These should help me get back in the swing of things. Are you not excited about the festival? Oh, I wouldn't say that. It's just been hard to motivate myself recently. Oh no, Ruth's depressed. She's burnt out. Perhaps my old age is finally catching up to me. How long have you been the mayor of Flora? Maybe 40 or so odd years now. 40 years? It does sound like a long time when you put it that way. You must be, like, the best mayor ever to get elected for 40 years straight. No, I don't know about that. Mostly, I ran uncontested. Flora is a small village, so there aren't so many people vying for my position. Though, I suppose Flora hasn't always been small. So much has changed over the years, especially the festival, and perhaps not for the better. Sorry, you don't want to hear the grumbles of an old lady. No worries. Yes, your grandmother is the grumbling sort. Wow, even when she was younger? Oh yes, she never liked being told what to do. And she acts like I'm the bratty one. Grandmothers. We are the ones that ruin all the fun. Does that mean a grandmother shouldn't be in charge of the festival? That is a good question. Young people like you give us old ladies energy, though. We've got to do our best to keep up. I love this festival because of the energy of everyone coming together towards a common goal. Not that everyone isn't working hard now. I know that they are, but somehow it doesn't feel the same. Well, for me at least. Oops, here I go again with my grumbles. Wait, were you only excited for the festival because of other people were excited about the festival? I wouldn't say that's entirely true, because that would mean you were never truly excited for the festival. Now just hold on a second. It's part of my job as mayor to make sure others are excited, not just myself. I think I know why you've run uncontested all these years. Being mayor is exhausting. Having to keep everyone happy to make sure you're happy? That sounds like... Huh? Ruth? It's that same expression from yesterday. Did you lose focus again? Oh! What the... Greetings, Kim Coconut. Are you excited about the festival? It's just around the corner, you know, and there's still so much to get done. What's going on? I do hope you enjoyed your stay in Flora. We're so happy to have your assistance during this time. I must get back to my mayoral duties, if you don't mind. Have a lovely rest of your day. Ruth subtly but definitely pushes you out the door. She doesn't like to talk about her own traumas. Understandable. Is this usually what happens on deliveries? My gran did not prepare me enough for this. Alright, Jean. What's that smell? You approach the door to Jean's home and see the door slightly ajar with smoke coming out of it. Oh no, Jean, are you in there? My first day on the job and my client might be burning to a crisp. But at least it's not my fault. Jean? Oh, Jean is in there. I've got to get him out. Hang on, Jean. I'm coming in. You run into the house and see Jean covering his mouth as he tries to fan out the smoke with a towel. Let me get the windows. You run around, opening all the windows. Once open, the smoke quickly dissipates from the house. What happened? Are you okay? Okay, this will be a short delivery. Jean looks down at a baking sheet full of burnt something. I see. Well, I've got your potion. Jean, maybe ignoring you, starts cleaning up the burnt mess. I guess I'll just leave this on the counter? I'll take that as a yes. You put the potion on the counter and take a peek at Jean. He looks very angry. Maybe chatting will help take his mind off of things. No! No! So, it's your anniversary? Do you have any fun plans? How long have you been? Please leave. Huh? No. Okay. You know, for someone who didn't want to do these awkward deliveries, I'm very surprised that she wanted to speak to Jean. He's mean. My other delivery was much better. At least there's only one more left. You arrive at Ruth and Nisha's home, hoping to catch Devin. They seemed pretty nervous the last time you met. You should probably do your best not to make any sudden movements. Hi, I'm Kim Coconut, right? Are you here to deliver the spell? Yep. Just let me find it. Here it is. Thanks. I hope Ruth and Nisha like them. They seem to be more talkative today than yesterday. You wonder why. Back home, my family uses these to cleanse our house once a season. It's just a little ritual we do, but I've always liked it. You have a witch back in your village? Yep, he's been around for ages. Everyone in the village loves him, though I think our village is a little more open to magic than Flora. Wait, but that Flora used to have their own witch too. Oh, well, I guess maybe the witch left. Not that that's a bad thing. Yeah, I can't tell if folks are happy to have me here or not. Their welcoming was a little odd, though I guess I wasn't exactly what they asked for. I'm sure they are. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Huh? I'm not upset. You're not? Not at all. I'm used to this. I just have to show them how great I am. See what they think isn't my problem. I've got my tricks up my sleeve. What? What kind of tricks? The fun kind. Like pulling flowers out of a hat? Devin... Like turning people into toads and then throwing those toads into a cauldron of boiling water and then eating... Sorry, Devin. Just kidding. Or am I? I'm a little jealous, even with your quirks. Quirks? You seem like a very secure person. I very much enjoy being me. Even though you must feel lonely not knowing anyone here, I have Ramsey. And your grandmother sent you here without telling you the complete truth. How do you know about that? Also, the pressure of not... Okay, you're just gonna keep going, Devin. The pressure of not failing so you can complete your training must be a lot to deal with. News travels way too fast in small villages. Is this what it's normally like talking to other people? Because I suddenly feel very heavy. Oh no, I did it again, didn't I? Nisha says I have a way of reaching into people's souls and crushing them. Is this witchcraft? No, just me projecting my anxieties. Sorry. Ooh, feel that. Wait, does this mean you were nervous? Why are you so excited to make me nervous? Only because because I'm nervous too. Nisha didn't tell me anything about having to compose the music for the festival. I just thought she wanted to hang out all summer when she asked me to come here. And when I confronted her about it, she just said, "Oops," and thought she mentioned it. Nisha! Bad Nisha. Don't do that to anxious people. She what? Time to rise to the challenge. Human friends are overrated. Let's curse her. I can't say much to that since I don't have any non-human friends, but I would have at least appreciated a heads up. Then again, it's Nisha, who is very much gets ideas, then idea must happen kind of person. But it seems like you've agreed at this point. I guess. We talked it over, and she's apologized, of course. It's just performing in front of people kind of makes me... Oh no, Devin is starting to look like they did yesterday. Time for an emergency subject change. How long have you and Nisha been friends? She was one of the first people I met at school. In a way, I would find these drawings slid under my door every morning. Eventually, I put two and two together and realized it was mornings after I'd been practicing my music. One night, I stayed up and waited for the drawing, and I caught Nisha in the act. She'd been making drawings inspired by whatever I was playing at the time. She was embarrassed when I caught her, but as soon as we started talking, it was like we'd always known each other. Wow. It is romantic. Oh, am I gonna set them up? Wait, but I want Nisha. Yeah, it kind of is. I guess anything that feels like fate is. Maybe both of us being here in Florida right now is also fate too? Oh no, this is awkward. Time for another emergency change of subject. I don't have friends! That was not an emergency change of subject. Wait, like none at all? That explains a lot. Whoa. Okay, Devin. That's fine though. I'm not great at making friends either. Honestly, I think it's pretty hard opening up to people, putting yourself out there. Maybe us nobodies Flora should stick together. You know, I'm usually not this forward with people, but I think I'm feeling pretty good about this. I want to change my outfit. Okay. So does this mean we're friends now? I would say so. We're friends now. We're friends now. I'll let you get back to work. I'm sure you have lots to do. Bye, friend. Bye. A new friend. That isn't a familiar. Thank the triple goddess that was the last delivery. I can tell if my heart is fluttering or pounding, which means at least I get to go home now. I think I'm ready for a nap. Ooh, time to change my outfit. Can I get the bakeries? Oh, I just have to go home. Okay. I'm home. Delivery's completed and I'm exhausted. How was my first day? I think I've decided people are weird. Yes, I'm trying, but this whole fitting in thing is so hard. I guess everyone seemed friendly, except that Gene guy. He kicked me out of his house, and before you ask, no, I did not set it nearly on fire. He did. I actually tried to save him, but I guess Devin and I are friends now because they also don't have friends, or at least not many, and the mayor seems a little off. I don't know. It's been a weird day. I think I just want to go to sleep now. Yeah, just gotta keep it up till the full moon, and then all will be sorted. Change my outfit. Oh, this is lovely. Am I forgetting anything? Your treat? Okay. One crow treat coming up. Now that's enough for today. Gran says too many treats are bad for your beak. What do we need to know today? Huh. You've got something for me? But only if I give you a treat first. Okay. How are we doing on preparations? Is there anything I've missed? I've still got orders to fill. I haven't checked in on everyone yet. I know everything needs to be perfect for the full moon ritual. That's why I asked. Okay. So today, a letter from Mel. Hello, Kim Coconut. This is my first time writing to a real witch. So exciting. Anyway, I'm dealing with a stubborn supplier who won't give me what I need. Do you have a charm to change my circumstances? I still have so much to do. Okay. Yo, Kim Coconut, my stomach is in knots. I'm so nervous about this whole being in charge thing. How do I tell people what to do? Are they even gonna like me? You got a potion for that? Hey, Kim Coconut. You know, hello wife. You know how I'm working on that art piece for the festival? Well, I'm trying to look into my inner outer self for that spark, if you know what I mean. So, what do you say about helping me achieve my artistic greatness with a potion? I would love to. Let's do it to the garden. A little bit of everything. Gimme that. Gimme. Okay. And water. Nice and efficient. I forget, but some of these, oh yeah, these don't bloom as quickly, I think. I just need to water you guys again. I should check in on my deliveries from yesterday, but I already helped them. Just do it. But isn't that just gonna create more work? It's just nice. Okay, we'll go. I'm going. Yeah, So, not only do I need to make deliveries today, but I also have to check in on yesterday's deliveries. The full moon ritual better work, or else this is going to be a long 2 weeks. I'll check in on them, but I wanted to see if I could afford anything at the store. How much do these things cost? I'll be back. Okay. Huh, it looks like Ramsey's trying to get my attention. Maybe I should talk to him. Okay, I will give you your treat. Oh wow, is this a rose quartz? Where did you find this? It's a secret, and there's a lot more where that came from? Then let's make a deal. If I give you treats, you find me more crystals, okay? Yay, shiny things. When you find more of these, let me know. Crystals are always useful for witchcraft. Okay, let us potion it up. Alright, and we're gonna keep it going. So, for you, Jonas, we're already where we need it to be. Ooh, I love the designs of the potions. So for you, girlfriend. Beautiful. Alright, we are off to do our deliveries. You enter the studio to find Nisha sitting cross-legged on the floor. Her eyes are closed and she's muttering something. You take a few steps closer to figure out what's going on. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. What are you doing? Meditating, obviously. Now, feel your energy flow through your arms down to your fingertips. Inhale, exhale. You know you're not supposed to talk while meditating, right? Silence is kind of the point. I'm not the one talking, it's my mind. I'm just identifying with what it's saying. Inhale, exhale. Right. Well, I have that spell you asked for. Oops. You Nisha jumps up from the floor. The frustration melts off of her face. Great! The meditation stuff wasn't really doing anything for me anyway. Probably because that wasn't really meditation. Whatever. I just followed what they said to do in Covenpolitan, okay? Oh, Covenpolitan. What's wrong with it? Are the witches who write for it untrustworthy or something? Huh? What? Wait, does Nisha know about... So, how's the art coming along? Oh, well... right, the inspiration potion. It's not... I'm not blocked. I'm just trying to reach new heights. It's a process. Okay. Okay, what? You're in a gestation period, I get it. It's not like I asked to be here. If I had it my way, I'd be at art school for the summer with my friends. But Gran just had to throw me her gran eyes when she asked me to paint this mural. I couldn't say no. Grans. Grans indeed. I don't even know why they still put on this stupid festival. No one has cared in like 100 years. Okay, not 100, since I remember when it was still used to be fun. Like 20 years ago. What made the festival fun back then? Oh, I don't know. I was a kid, so everything just felt more magical. Farmers came to show off their best crops from that year. Artisans sold all sorts of goods I'd never seen before. The first time I asked someone out was to go on a date to the festival. But they said no, and that the festival was lame. So maybe I was always a little more into it than everyone else. Aw. I would have gone with you. Nah, I was a total dork back then. Not the fantastic artist I am today. Now I want to meet the dork Nisha. Trust me, these are better times. So, has something changed about the festival? People moved away, and now that I'm older, I guess I see the work it took to put on. And it's like, for what? The expectations seem so high this year because you're here. Everyone assumes that means we're going to be a massive success. Nisha glares at you. But I found that letter your gran wrote, my gran. Oh no. And I know all about Covenpolitan and why you're here. That explains what Devin said. I've kept the Covenpolitan part to myself, but but don't think I don't have my eye on you. Because if this festival isn't a success, and if things stay the same way as they are now, I see. Whatever. Maybe for everyone else involved, drinking this potion better materialize this mural out of thin air so that I can be done with it all. I thought you didn't trust my magic. With enough willpower, I can overcome your subpar spells. Okay. There are limits to willpower, and also, if you just want to get done, couldn't you just throw paint on a wall? That's like modern or whatever, right? And endure the wrath of my gran? Absolutely not. Your gran doesn't seem very wrathful. You don't know her like I do. I can see it now. Gran walks up to my mural, looks at it, and she takes a deep breath. Then she turns to me, smiling, and says, "How nice." Oh my god, I'm like already melting. Nice, pleasant, interesting. All things people say when they hate what you've shown them but are trying to be kind about it. Sounds much better than the things my gran says to me. She doesn't fake a thing. Then at least you know outright that your gran hates you. My gran doesn't hate me. Maybe. She's just, currently a little disappointed. But fine. Okay. I'll make sure to keep an ear out for your gran's sinister, kindly words. You better. Now I think it's time I down this potion and go to work. Good luck with that. Hello, Mel. You walk into Mel's office and see her seated at her desk. She's looking down at a stack of paper on her desk intensely while mumbling something. She looks swamped, but... Mel, have your, crap. I think it was this one. Mel snatches the spell from your hands. An overcome charm? Yes. Made of rosemary, calendula, and do I sense geranium? Wow, how did you know? Oh, I'm just a long-time subscriber of well, good God, everybody who reads this magazine. Oh, right. You know of it? Of course, you know of it. I do all their rituals. I was doing one just now when you walked in. Their morning go-getter ritual. Have you tried it? No. How silly of me. Of course you haven't. I'm sure you do much bigger rituals than that. Do you do bigger rituals? I asked another silly question, didn't I? Though I have another question. I promise this one isn't silly. Okay, but I really have to go. You see, I recently tried a ritual from Cosmopolitan, and I don't think worked as it should have. But I'm sure it was me and not the ritual. I'm sure the editors of Cosmopolitan are very strict about the content in their publications. Anyways, this ritual, I was looking to gain some insight into a particular problem. This ritual recommended burning some weeds for weed smoke cleanse. Oh no. So I did, but the weeds gave off a very pungent smell. Maybe I shouldn't have burned them in the office. People definitely got the wrong idea. It didn't help that the smoke triggered my allergies and my eyes turned very, very red. Needless to say, that ritual only caused a lot of problems. So, do you know what I possibly did wrong? That was just a total phony. Oh. Only witches like myself can really pull them off. That makes sense then. Their rituals are the only ones that have had adverse effects on me. I wish the magazine would have at least given me a warning though. Seems only fair. Time to get subject off Cosmopolitan. So, what's the big task you have today? It's a doozy, alright. I thought I had it settled months ago, but of course something comes up and sends all my planning out the window. And of course, they charge you 10 times more anytime you send a supplier at the last minute. But people need to relieve themselves, and we can't have that happening in the bushes. The portable toilets. Yes, the portable toilets. And I figured a spell could help me. I don't think this charm will help you find toilets. I know where to find toilets. It's about getting those who have toilets to take me seriously and give me the toilets. Gotcha. Show 'em who's boss, girl. Fantastic. The festival won't be ruined after all. Ruined? Yes, not a single thing can go wrong with the festival, or everything will be ruined. Our reputation is at stake. Sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. Of course I am. The mayor depends on me to see this through. The fate of Flora is in my hands. Is this the first festival you've helped organize? No, I've helped organize the Florilia Festival for the past 5 years or so, but this year just feels different. The mayor has stepped aside, whether or not she'll admit it. Our chief builder has injured himself, so now we have to rely on my goofball brother. And even though I'm super excited to have a real witch in town, I can't help but feel like, successful or not, this festival is going to be the beginning of a new life in Flora. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all of that. But there's no time to get down about that. I need to get those toilets. Then figure out the prizes for the pickle eating contest. And after that, we still need to put together the performance schedule. I wonder how Devin's compositions are coming along. I'll have to check in with them about that. Logistics. But everything fine because we have magic. That's right. And my magic is the best. Just you wait and see. With you here, all of the work in the world will be possible. I think I could get used to this. Mel? Here it is, that feeling. Just your presence is such an inspiration. Time to tell those portable toilets who's boss. You do that. I will. Then I shall leave you to it. Farewell, Mel. Jonas. You arrive at Jonas's house and knock on the door. Hello? No one answers. You put your ear to the door and hear someone rustling inside. Well, if he's not going to answer the door, I'll come back later. Hey, Ruth. How you feeling today, girl? First check-in. Hopefully everything with the spell went smoothly, and if it didn't, I better not hear about it. At least it's a beautiful day. Maybe getting stuck here for 2 weeks won't be so bad if the weather stays like this. Kim Coconut, hello! Good. Ruth looks like she's returned to normal. Ruth! I was on my way to see you. Oh? Do you have that spell I requested? Spell? What spell? Don't worry, I didn't order another spell. Oh, phew. Though I suppose I know now what excuse you'll use when lying. Why are all old ladies so conniving? You'll understand when you've seen as much as we have. Anyway, why are you coming to see me? Oh, right. I was just gonna ask how the spell worked out. I used the reconnection incense before leaving for my walk. Oh, sorry for interfering then. Somehow, I think that means they're working. But you're supposed to reconnect with the village, right? Which you are a part of, at least for the time being. A long walk helps me reground when I'm feeling out of sorts. Do you ever go on long walks? Not really. Long naps are more my thing. So I've heard. Like that tree over there. I feel like it's calling me. You can go nap if you want. I probably have work or something else to do. You notice her staring off at the village in the distance. She has a sad smile on her face. I am curious to see how much you help our little village. I imagine it must feel like an overwhelming task. You don't know us, we don't know you, and yet we're relying on each other. What happened to Flora? Change. Some we were prepared for, some we weren't. At some point, I started feeling like I couldn't get up. A failing harvest festival was the consequence. That all sounds very cryptic. I suppose it does. Perhaps even after all these years, I'm still trying to process it. Do you actually like Flora? Of course I do. It's just, at my age, you start reflecting a bit more and realize how much you still don't know and how much you could have done but didn't. Still sounds pretty cryptic to me. Don't you ever have thoughts or feelings too hard to put into words? Nope. None at all? I guess there was this one time I was trying to transmute a piece of gold into a mushroom and got really frustrated. When my gran tried to ask what was wrong, all the words got jumbled in my mouth and... You exploded? No, the gold did. Does that count? Perhaps. Anyway, I should probably continue my walk. This village needs its mayor to be in tip-top shape. Sure, I should be on my way too. What is this feeling? Is something the matter? No, nothing at all. Are you sensing the color red? But Ruth isn't wearing red. In fact, you don't see any red around at all. Are you sure? Yep, nope, I'm sure. I should really be going though. Witchy duties calling and all, bye. You run away from Ruth. Red usually means something with attraction or appreciation. Maybe there's some reconnection between Ruth and the color red? Maybe something to do with her connection to Flora? I've just never had a feeling like this before. I should take note of this in my grimoire. You arrive at Jean's Cafe and peek inside. Do I really have to check in on Jean? If it's anything like yesterday, at least it'll be quick. Though I wonder if I'll have those weird feelings again. But I don't like Jean, so I doubt it. Doesn't seem like he's trying to burn the place down today. That's good. Maybe I'll just tell Ramsay I paid a visit and sneak. Do you need something? Ugh. Jean walks up as you're peeking through the window. I was just stopping by to ask how the potion worked out yesterday. Want to come inside? Sure. You and Jean go into the cafe. Jean walks behind the counter. All the cakes and cookies are so fancy. What's something this fancy doing in a town this small? Would you like a slice of cheesecake? Yes, please. Jean brings over the most decadent slice of cheesecake you've ever seen. It's dark chocolate with a chocolate crust and shavings on the top. This must be a lot of chocolate. Oh, this might be a lot of chocolate. You take a bite. It is indeed a lot of chocolate. But, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you. I made this last night for our anniversary. Mel liked it, so I decided to make another one for today. She liked the potion too, by the way. Why does Jean look so uncomfortable? Is there something going on here? Mel says spells can help people. Is that true? Yes. Magic can solve anything. I see. Mel tries lots of spells at home. Jean looks over at a trash can. Do you need a spell for some... No. Oh, okay. I'm working on Madeleines for the festival. Oh? Are those a type of cookie? They're a cake. Do you have any ready? Can I try one? I'm still working on them. Is it a complex recipe? Lots of technique. I could probably make a spell to help. Did you say something wrong? If you want. A customer. Jean stares at you. Don't mind me. I need to get going anyways. Thanks for the cheesecake. It was incredible. Thank you. You leave the cafe. I guess that was only a little awkward, and I got a delicious cake out of it. I feel like there's a lot of artistry in Jean's work. Huh, it's happening again. Purple this time. Why am I suddenly sensing purple? The cake definitely wasn't purple. Did he slip something funny in there? Maybe it's because I said there was artistry in Jean's work. Yeah, that seems more like it. These feelings are so strange, though. I'm going to make a note in my grimoire. These check-ins have gone well so far. I do wonder what those strange feelings I've been having are, though. You walk into the music studio. Kim Coconut, my new friend. I didn't order a spell, did I? No, I'm just checking in on how the home blessing went. Oh, it was really lovely. Ruth got into it and cooked Nisha and me a huge dinner. We could barely finish all the food. Devin looks away as if they suddenly remembered something. Is everything all right? Oh, sorry. I'm just thinking about music. Oops. Are you in the middle of composing things? Sort of. More like in the middle of things about what kind of things I should be composing. I can get going then if you want. I was just planning on stopping by real quick anyway. No, it's not a problem. Actually, I was thinking about taking a little tea break. Would you like to join me? Would I? If it's gonna do something weird, I think I'd rather not. Fine. As long as you have cream and honey. Do people... Who actually puts cream in their tea? Well, I guess like boba tea. I do. Just let me get the water going. You take a seat at a little table in the music studio. Devin brings over a tray with 2 mugs, cream, and sugar. Honey. Do you need help with anything? Don't worry. I think I've got... Suddenly, Devin trips over their feet. You get up and catch them and the tray just in time. Sure. Devin's face grows red. The tea, is it all right? I think so. Let's get everything on the table. Yeah, thanks for catching me, by the way. Of course. Oof, get yourself together, Kim Coconut. Devin pours the tea into the mugs. So this is the music studio. Yep, and there are a lot of instruments here too. It's great. Can you play all of them? No, I mostly play guitar, but I can also play the piano. Can I hear you play something? Oh, Never mind. Don't, you don't have to if you don't want to. Thanks. It's not that I don't want to, it just takes me a bit to work up the courage. You should probably save your courage for the festival then. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Devin starts to look a little queasy. Maybe it's time to talk about something else. So, how do you like Flora so far? It's lovely. Everyone has been really welcoming, even though they all seem a little on edge. I guess it is pretty busy, a busy time right now. My village isn't too dissimilar when we're busy preparing for our festival. Have you made any more friends? Just you so far. Nisha says she will introduce me to some of her friends soon, though. Suddenly, Devin grows serious. What's up? I have a question for you. Sure, ask away. Oh, I missed what they said. Sorry, that came out wrong. What I mean to ask is, why? Why what? Why don't you have any friends? Other than me, of course. But don't you want to talk to other witches sometimes at least? Witches tend to be pretty solitary. By choice, or is that more lifestyle driven? I guess we do have to study a lot. Well, I don't, but others do. And there's a lot of spending time with nature and stuff, so I don't know. Hard to make time. I guess I've spent most of my time with my gran. We would attend the occasional ritual, but my gran is pretty solitary most of the time. I thought the Von Teasels were an illustrious family, though. We are, but I guess you could say they don't like me much. I'm too much, according to them. If it wasn't for Gran, I don't think I would have been trained as a witch at all. I'm sorry. But you must be pretty close to your Gran then. Yeah, but she still tells me no all the time too. Flora sounds like a pretty big change for you then. I suppose it is. Don't worry, I'll help you figure it out. That's what friends are for. Thanks. Of course, if you ever want to talk about anything, I'll be here ready with tea. Well, I should probably get back to work. Music doesn't write itself, unfortunately. Yeah, I can head out. Glad the home blessing was successful. See ya. Bye. Devin is really sweet, but I wonder if their nervousness will prevent them from following their dreams. What color? This feeling again. The color white? Why am I thinking about that right now? I guess it tends to represent dreams and hope and stuff. What are these feelings, though? Is this why Ramsey wanted to check in with people? I'll write this last one in my grimoire, too. Maybe I'll ask Ramsey and see if he knows anything about them. Okay, last stop. Hello? Okay, they're still not there, so we will leave it at the door. Oh, hello! The potion. Quick, get inside. Jonas grabs you by the arm and pulls you into this home. Hey, it's trashed with clothes thrown everywhere. Let go of me. Right, sorry about that. Listen, I need your help. You already have the potion. We'll get to that, but first, I need to know, does this outfit look leadership enough? Your next line is, yes, Jonas, you look like a boss. Yes, Jonas. Wait, what? Gee, thanks. I really needed the confidence boost. How did you... Obviously, I tried on all my shirts, then decided this one, duh. No, I'm talking about... Oh, right, the potion. So, do I just drink it? Hang on, I'm the witch here. That's why I'm asking you about the potion. Ugh. You give up. I give up. Yes, you just drink the potion. And the bottle's been properly sterilized, right? Yep. Cool. Cool. Jonas starts shifting back and forth. I think I know what's up. There's nothing to be nervous about. Never even mind before I have you. Yeah, where? In magic books, duh. And what magic books might those be, Kevin Paulson? The ones that people keep on shelves and stuff, obviously. Then you should know perfectly well how to drink a potion. I'll be on my way. No. I mean, totally, sure, but also, can you, like, stay? It's just, you know, my sister Mel gets that, what is it, Cosmopolitan magazine? Oh, no, here we go. Mm-hmm. And I've seen what happens when Mel did that weed cleansing. You really don't need to worry about any of that happening with this potion. The spell's completely safe, made by a trained witch and all. If you say so, here goes nothing then. Jonas chugs the potion, polishing it off in one go. It kind of makes you want to mess with him, but you shouldn't. But you want to. Thanks, I've been practicing. Most people just take a sip every morning. I wonder how the effects will change when you drink it all at once. You mean, I wasn't supposed to? Why didn't you say anything? Or write something on the label that says, sip once per day? Wait, where's the label in this thing? My first day on the job, and I've already screwed up. I just want to, like, do a good job at this job, you know? I love Jonas. I know, everyone just thinks I'm some young punk, and maybe they're not wrong about that, but my boss put me in charge, so I want to make him proud, you know? Actually, I kind of don't. Huh? Making people proud isn't something I'm particularly good at. Right. Nisha mentioned you being a flunky witch or something. Did Nisha tell everyone about that letter? But it's not like you want to fail, right? Of course not. So maybe it's sort of the same, but still different. People seem to grow in all sorts of ways. Some just need different fertilizers. Yeah, different fertilizers than others. That came out weird. You're a plant person, so I tried to make a plant analogy, but don't worry. I thought it was cute. Cute. Oh. Anyway, I guess I should let you get on with your day. Yeah, but about the side effects, you'll be fine. But you know, it clicks so fast. Okay, cool. Good luck on your first day. I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, wow. 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 With the gardening outfit. Did I check in on everyone today? Sounds like everyone appreciated their spells. I got to try some of Jean's cake and had tea with Devin. Then I think Ruth is kind of depressed or something. Maybe she needs to have cake and tea. Yep, it sounds like we're still on track for the full moon. I'm not sure if something's wrong per se, but I had these strange feelings about checking in with people today about their orders after checking in with them. Like, after talking to them, I started sensing colors. I think the colors relate to them, but I'm not sure. I wrote them all down in my grimoire, but I don't know if the information's useful or not. You don't know either? I guess I'll keep writing these feelings when I get them. Yeah, it couldn't hurt. Alright, time to check our request. Dear Kim Coconut, no need to worry, but I'm still not feeling as if I should. Is there an oil you could make to calm things down a bit? I've always been terrible at bringing work at home. Sincerely, Ruth. Okay. Kim Coconut, my recipe isn't working. I need to figure out what's wrong with it. I could do it on my own, but time is running out. Mel says a charm could help me see a way forward. Okay. Hi, Kim Coconut. Could I please have an oil talking to people for fun? Got to keep making those friends, right? Thank you. Okay. And I think you would like something from me? Huh? It's treat time? Okay, okay. Now that's enough for today. Gran says too many treats are bad for your beak. Kinda want to change the outfit now. To the garden to collect our ingredients. Snip, 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 snip. Thank you all for your service. I got you. Okay, great, 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 great. Lavender and blue. Pea flower and hollyhock. Ooh, beautiful. All right, next we have Jean or Jean. Ooh. Lovely. Hello, Devin. Devin asked for an oil to enjoy people. Rose. And I think that's everybody. How am I ever going to afford any of those antiques? Oh boy, everybody's out today. Let's go visit my favorite. Let's check in on Nisha. You walk up to the studio and hear Nisha muttering something to herself. She doesn't sound too happy. I wonder if the inspiration potion didn't work. Huh. Is someone there? I swear to God, if they're messing with me... Uh-oh. Nisha swings the door open. Kim Coconut, what are you doing here? I just stopped by to see how the inspiration potion worked for you. Oh, that. It worked great. My artistic genius flowed right through me. I created hundreds, no, thousands of masterpieces. That's great. Oh? What was that? I think I'm feeling some sort of strange energy coming from the... How about we walk somewhere like the beach? But this energy... The studio always feels like this. Come on, just this way. Nisha marches out of the studio. I guess we're following her. You and Nisha arrive at the beach. What a beautiful day. And now we're free from the stuffy old studio. You still haven't said if the potion worked or not. Let's not talk about work. Tell me, Kim Coconut, what's your biggest fear? My biggest fear? I'm not really into feeling emotional extremes. How about you? Nisha grows serious. Being stuck, unable to see the world and create new things. Stuff like that. My parents died in an accident when I was a baby. It's why Gran raised me. I don't know if she told you that already or not. No, I don't remember them, but it hit Gran hard. I think it's why she is the way she is. So hung up on making everyone around her happy. Never really thinking about herself in the process. I spent a lot of time hating this village as a kid. All I can remember is wanting to get out, and then I did, so it feels weird being back again. I'm sorry. Wow, I just dumped a lot of information on you. I don't usually do that with people. Don't worry about it. It's nice getting to know you. I want to get to know you more too. Oh, there's not really much to learn. I mostly lived in the woods with my grandma my whole life. Not very exciting. I mean, my childhood was mostly me and my imaginary... Oh, imaginary what? Friends. I outgrew them though. So now I'm perfectly normal, other than being a genius artist. Next question. Only this time you get to ask, but you're going to have to answer too. Okay. What's your greatest achievement? Getting my art scholarship, of course. Full ride to my school. I worked super hard on that portfolio. Once I submitted my application, I came down with the worst cold. My gran says I was out of it for a week, but it was so worth it. Being born. Uh-huh. Was that your doing, though? Sure it was. I willed my way into the world so that I may grace you all with my presence. I know I'm one to brag, but I feel like you're truly next level. Why, thank you. Nisha takes a deep breath and does a big stretch. I think this, along with the inspiration potion, really helped me clear my head. So the potion did work. I think so. Thanks for coming out here with me. Sure thing. We should come out here again. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Well, I should probably get back to the studio. Masterpieces don't create themselves. I should be on my way too. See you around. You make your way back to the village. Huh? Green? Green usually offers protection and stability. I wonder if it has to do with the art studio. It definitely gave off weird vibes. Let me write that down in my grammar real fast. Who do I have a delivery for? You. As you make your way to Ruth's home, you find an exciting patch of flowers, foliage, and lots of fungi. Oh, what do we have here? You look over your shoulder to make sure no one's watching. No idea what the foraging rules are here, but if no one is looking, it's mine for the taking. Finders keepers, baby. Oh no, it's my inner Ramsey. Don't take things without asking. Yes, you're always right. Hey, Inner Ramsey, look at that big juicy fruit over there. Gotcha. You grab all the ingredients you can carry and run towards Ruth's home. You knock on the door to Ruth's house and Ruth immediately appears. Hello, Kim Coconut. How nice to see you. Do you have the spell I requested? You're slightly unnerved by Ruth's greeting. Here it is. What was it? I think she wanted an oil. No. How wonderful. Would you like to come in for a cup of tea? I'm currently looking over some of the plans for the festival. Still so much to do. Oh, I don't want to get in your way. It's not a bother. Something definitely feels off. Just come this way. Don't you just walk out on me. Oh, Kim Coconut. Sorry, you have to deal with this. My gran is currently in the Robo-Ruth mode. The only thing that exists is work, but in a creepily calm, pleasant way. These budgets, it looks like another meeting with Mel and Jonas. You've been helping the people of Flora, right, Kim Coconut? Tell me, do they seem happy? Nisha throws you a look, but you're not really sure what she wants you to say. I don't know about super happy. No, don't go. You need to help me snap her out of it. Surely you know your gran's mood more than a witch that just moved here. Yeah, probably, but this has been happening more and more recently. I don't know what to do. What a pretty oil. I should put some on before looking over more of the plans. What kind of oil is that? Just a simple relaxation oil. Gran requested a relaxation oil. Maybe Robo-Ruth is due to stress then. Gran, why did you request that spell? The festival isn't far off now and there's so much work to be done. But don't worry, I'm sure we'll pull it together. We always do. Maybe you've taken on too many responsibilities, Gran. As mayor, it is my duty to ensure everyone's happiness. But you've been working non-stop for longer than I remember. Raising me wasn't easy, and running this village isn't easy. So, like, you deserve to relax, okay? Why do you feel like you walked into a very intense personal moment? Are you supposed to say something? Are you supposed to do something? I'm sorry, Nisha. Gran, are you back? Must really get back to these plans. The village depends on it. Nisha buries her head in her hands in frustration, and you're still standing here doing nothing. Maybe Ruth needs more than a basic relaxation oil to relax. If you could get the oil back, maybe you could add one of your ingredients you picked up on the way? Nisha runs to the window while Ruth stares off into space. You carefully pull the oil from Ruth's pocket. I don't see a rainbow. Rainbows make people happy. Maybe we should have one at the festival. It was just over there. Maybe it faded. Quick, which ingredient should you try to add to the oil? The flower? Yes, you can never go wrong with a pretty little flower. You pop the top off the oil and put the flower inside. Ruth, you dropped your oil. Oh, thank you, Kim Coconut. I should put some on right now before I forget again. Ruth takes the oil and dabs some on her wrist. Oh! Kim Coconut, what's going on? Hey girl, hey. Let's go shopping. What? You're right, shopping was so last week. How about we get our nails done instead? Or how about waxing? I thought you had work. Who cares about work? It's time to kick back and relax, girl. This is not how you usually relax. Usually you like bake and take long walks and stuff. That's what old ladies do. Kim Coconut, what was in that spell? Flowers, herbs, and stuff? Maybe Gran's energy is just really screwy and caused a weird reaction. Come on, let's go. We have a big, bright, beautiful, fun-filled day ahead of us. Okay. I guess we can do whatever as long as it helps, except for waxing. That's way too painful. See you later, Kim Coconut. Bye. Have fun. That seemed to work out pretty well. Because of course it would. I think I have something for you. You walk up to the cafe and see that the sign that should say open says closed. That's weird. It's closed, but the lights are all on. Maybe Jean is still inside somewhere. You knock on the cafe door. Jean's head pops out from the kitchen. He looks annoyed as he makes his way towards the door. Maybe I shouldn't have knocked? Jean opens the door. You're here. Yeah? You asked for a spell? Do you want it? You hold out the discovery charm to Jean, but he disapprovingly looks down at it. I'll take it back then? It was Mel's idea. She believes in magic. She said magic could help They're done. Jean scurries back into the kitchen. A sweet smell wafts through the air. Wow, what's that? Maybe I should check on him. You walk to the kitchen and see Jean biting into a Madeleine fresh from the oven. Maybe brown sugar instead of the mix of castor and demerara sugar? Baking soda instead of egg whites, and the butter unbrowned? Something still isn't right. Are those the Madeleines? Can I try one? John looks at you. He picks up the baking sheet full of sweet-smelling, freshly baked Madeleines and pours them into the garbage. Oh! Why? Why? This cafe does not serve imperfection. Those poor cakes. How many perished because of you? It can't be helped unless I uncover the cause of their imperfections. Take it. Take the charm. No, it's no use. If John doesn't take this charm, you'll never get to taste delicious smelling Madeleines. There must be something you can do. Think. That's it. You absolutely brilliant witch. You'll channel the spirits of the Madeleines from their garbage grave and convince them to take the charm. Sounds good. John's desperate to bake good cookies. You're desperate to eat good cookies. Desperate people are always the easiest to convince, and you can sense his desperation. All you need to do is play the part. You grab your chest as if something just came over you. Kim Coconut, are you okay? Sean. Yes? It is we, your Madelines, from their garbage grave. We need to speak with you. The Madelines? Yes. Good. It looks like it's working. See, we could be the best. See why. Take responsibility for your failure. Take the charm. Like it would make a difference. You shouldn't be punishing we shouldn't be punished for your failure. A real chef relies on skill, not charms. A real chef takes help when it's given, especially when it's said help was asked for, and the hard work of crafting a charm has been done. If the witch wants money, the witch can have it. No, that's not what coconut means. You fool. Fool. Yes, fool. Do not refuse a chance of perfection. Give it to me. It worked. It worked. You hand John the charm and unpossess yourself. Woo! Head rush. I have no idea what just happened, but... No idea? Please leave. What? Not again. Now. Okay. You leave the restaurant. I really wanted to try those Madelines, but at least I prevented John from giving up. That means there's always next time? Cool. Who else is in order? You. As you approach the door, you hear someone playing some very off-key music. Devin, are you in? You open the door and see Devin strumming their guitar in a daze. Spell. I need a spell. Here. Okay, here it is. You try to hand Devin the friendship oil, but they just keep strumming their guitar. Devin? Yes, Kim Coconut? Do you want to take the oil? Yes, Kim Coconut. Well, you try to give Devin the oil again, but they still don't take it. Maybe what Devin needs right now isn't a witch, but a friend? You take a deep breath. Something's up, isn't there? Yes, Kim Coconut. Is whatever's the matter with you have to do with the spell you requested? Mm-hmm. Was someone mean to you? Uh-huh. Did Nisha sign you up for something you don't want to do again? Well, I was invited to a party. You were invited to a party. Please come with me. Regrets. I just remembered. I have this complex summoning ritual I want to study. You probably just want to take a nap. Oh, okay. Maybe you are my friend. You know me well. And you just want someone to sit in the corner with you. But with your oil, we can use the power of friendship to make even more friends, right? I don't know. But what if I start saying stupid things or doing stupid things? The friendship oil should help with that in a way. Though, of course, magic always depends on energies and intentions and whatnot. Exactly. What if my anxiety muddles my intentions? Like, I put on the oil, walk into the party, and then what? You're so not equipped for this. How about be yourself? So be this? This? Okay, I get your point, but you're not always like this, right? What makes this party so scary? Aren't you, like, used to parties and stuff? I don't know. Parties are just full of people, and I generally don't know. They play loud music. You can't hear each other talk. I mean, come on, you know. Do you know? You know, don't you? Yeah, totally. Oh, right. You have no friends. Well, damn, Devin! Well, human friends. Do familiars have parties? Do rituals count? I don't think so. Oh. Then you have to come with me. Then I won't be the only awkward one there. Who are you calling awkward? Please. If you come with me this once and don't like it, I promise I'll never drag you to a party again. I still don't understand why you're dragging yourself to this party. I don't know. Maybe it's a new summer, new me kind of thing. For some reason, this party means a lot to Devin. You've never been to a party before, so you don't really understand why. Maybe it could be fun? Fine. Since it seems to mean a lot to you. Yay! We're going to a party together. The two of us are pushing our social boundaries. Together! Together. Just let me get ready and we'll head out. What? We're going out? You alright? Yeah, just my nerves is all. Are you dressed like a bard? Be right back. They do seem a little too nervous still. If this shindig is going to be as big as Devin says, they will need an extra push. They seem to really want to enjoy this party, but what else could you do? Oh, what about a rune? You're a little too rusty in your runes, but maybe writing one on the oil might help imbue with a little extra energy? I think they've got the enthusiasm. Well, try communication. This should do the trick. You scribble the rune on the bottle. Devin returns from changing. Is something wrong with the oil? Nope, just admiring my handiwork. Did you change your outfit? I got too overwhelmed, so I'm just gonna go with this. Ready to go? Ready when you are. You and Devin head out to the party. So, how far away is it? Oh, not far. It's just at the lake. This big party is at the lake? Yeah. In the middle of the day? Yeah. Look, I think I see everyone now. You arrive at the lake and walk over to a group of people sitting and chatting amongst themselves. There is no loud music playing. There is no crazy dancing. There's no one throwing any food or drinks around. You sure this is the place? Yeah, see, there's Nisha and Jonas. Oh wait, I should apply this oil real quick. No, that oil is way too potent for a hangout like this. Actually, I don't think you'll... Before you can stop, Devin applies the oil to their wrist. Alright, let's do this. Well, at least oil should definitely work. You and Devin walk over to Nisha and Jonas, who are chatting as Jonas grills hot dogs. Sure, you can build things with your eyes closed, but my art makes everything look good. Oh yeah? How about you show me that art then? As if you have to wait along with everyone else to see it on the big day. Look who finally arrived. Didn't you think you'd show up, Devin? Devin and the witch. Want a hot dog? Sure, I'll take one of those diggity dogs. What? Sure thing, my friend. Jonas gets Devin one of the diggity dogs. Oh wow, this is great. Really great. Does everyone know how great this is? Hey everyone, you should all try one of these hot dogs. They're amazing. Hey, I'll take one of those. Sure, me too. Whoa, everyone. It takes time to grill these babies. You're a lot more energetic than I expected, Devin. Nisha looks at you. Did you do something? No, we just came together, right? Yep, that's right. Gosh, it's such a beautiful day. Devin turns to the random people. Hi, I'm Devin. Want a hot dog? Before you know it, Devin is the center of attention. This might be the big party both of you, or maybe just you, expected. But it seems to be working out just as Devin wanted. Devin walks back over to the three of you as things start to wind down. What a great day. Now, those are the words I never thought I'd hear from you. Did you meet a lot of people? Sure did, and I got invited to even more parties. That's a good thing, right? Well, it looks like the party is coming to a close. Shall we head out? Yeah, you all leave the party in good spirits. Perfect. Who else do I need to deliver to? Is it you? Oh wait, I finished my deliveries. I think I'm just checking up. You approach the festival site. You see Jonas standing in the middle of the hustle and bustle. You can put those 2x4s over there by the stage. Then let's focus on getting the vendor stalls done today. Once those are out of the way, we can focus on the stage. Wow, look at Mr. Boss over here. Yeah, I think that leadership potion you made did the trick. No weird side effects either. At least, not yet. How are things going here? Fine for the most part. I've mostly been answering questions and making sure everything's organized today. Not much time for me to work on actual construction work. I guess now I know how Mel feels most of the time. What? Well, I'm about to go on break. Would you want to head to the cafe for a bite? Sure. What? Me ask you on a... No. Pfft, like I've ever been on a date before. Wait. You've never been on a date? And a weirdo witch like you has? What? Calm down, Jonas. Well, fine. I'll go on a non-date with you. Fine, I'll go on a non-date with you too. Fine. Let's go then. Lead the way. You first. You and Jonas walk over to Jean's cafe. You take a seat at one of the tables. Jean walks over. Jean looks at the two of you. What are you looking at? We just want a snack or something. Jean looks away. Here are some menus. Jean walks away. Why is he always gotta be so weird? Couldn't Mel have married someone more normal? Yeah. He's oddly calm, but yet not. That dude is not calm, trust me. He's just like hyper focused. Must bake all the things. Actually, Gene is pretty cool, even though he's also a weirdo. He's helped me out on a lot in the past with stuff. Huh? Like what? I don't want to get into too much now, but school was always a bit rough for me, and one day enough was enough. You know, Mel's a total go-getter, so it was hard for her to deal with. But Gene listened and got it. If it wasn't for him, I don't know if we would have been able to work through it. Sorry for being so vague about it. It's kind of a downer of a subject for... Hang on. Not a date. Yeah, exactly. I guess we should save that conversation for an actual date. Why would we want to talk about depressing stuff on an actual date? I mean, I don't know. At some point, people talk about depressing stuff, right? I guess it has to come up sooner or later, sure. But we're not going on dates, so it'll never come up, yeah? Yeah. Get me out of here. Jean walks over to the table. Can I take your order? Yeah. I'll just take the mac and cheese. I didn't look at the menu. Just get the mac and cheese. It's pretty good. Jean makes the pasta himself. Yeah, I'll do that too then. I'll be right back with your order. And Jean is right back with your order. You and Jonas eat your mac and cheese right up. This is the best mac and cheese you've ever eaten. It's also the only mac and cheese you've ever eaten. Jean brings over the bill and you both pay. What a big meal. I'm stuffed. Me too. Well, I should probably get back to the site. There are probably dozens of questions that need answering. Yeah, I should be on my way too. Catch you later. Bye. Wait for Jonas? Yeah, he did just get handed a lot of responsibility, and it seems like he's had some struggle in the past. So something representing hopes, dreams, prosperity, etc. makes sense. I guess I'll write this down. All right. Last visit of the day. You walk up to Mel's home and knock on the door. Coming. You hear what sounds like Mel quickly cleaning her home. Mel is everything all right in. The door bursts open. Kim Coconut, how nice of you to stop by. It was just in the middle of, a heavy scent of 20 kinds of incense hits you. What are you doing? Oh, no. I tried following what the magazine said. Not again. But maybe I got some of the proportions wrong? They said the ritual is supposed to help with productivity. Because of course they did. And who is they? Avon Elset from Covenpolitan, of course? Will I be forever haunted? You know, Mel, if you want to learn witchcraft, you can find a teacher. Oh, I don't have time for that. I just need someone to tell me a ritual so I can just do it. Okay, but it can be a little more complicated than... Ooh, there's that feeling again. Do you need some rest? No, that can't be it. There's too much to do for that. Right. Does Mel not sleep? Anyway, I just stopped by to see how the spell worked from the other day. Yes, it worked wonderfully. I squeezed that charm super tight and called that toilet supplier right up. I said, "Give me those toilets you promised me, or else." And he said, "Or else what?" And I said, "Or else." Next thing I knew, he said he'd have them delivered the next day. And he did. So she threatened him, sort of. I'm glad to hear the charm helped. Oh, yes. The second I gripped it, I felt its power surge through me. I've never held something so potent. Just thinking about it makes my body all tingly. How did you craft it? Can you tell me? No, wait, stop. If I know, it might ruin the magic, so to speak. I can't keep up with this lady. No worries, that's all right. I'm just glad festival preparations are going well. Yep, and all thanks to you. How about you, though? How are you liking Flora? It goes. I still remember the first time John and I came here. Wait, you moved here? Yep, about 5 years ago now. Hold on. Why? This place is so quiet, yet you're so busy. I feel like you'd want to live somewhere with more hustle and bustle. Your confusion isn't entirely unjustified. John and I were pretty tired of city life, and I had a thankless job where I'd work and work and work without getting any credit. Plus, it was also so hectic and expensive. It took me a while to realize that kind of life wasn't what I actually wanted. How does Flora fit into all of this? Right. John suggested we take a trip to Flora. As a kid, he'd been here for their festival and remembered loving it, so we did, and it was the most relaxed I'd felt in years. Flora had changed since John had been here, but there was still something about this place. I saw a job posting at the town hall for an operations officer, and John saw the vacant restaurant. I joked about how we could move here and get away from it all. John said we should, but when I looked at him, I realized he was serious. I still can't believe we did it sometimes. Then John followed us here after getting into some troubles. Sorry, Jonas. Then Jonas followed us here after getting into some troubles a few years. Some trouble? Jonas is probably the one to ask about this, if he wants to talk about it, that is. But he's come a long way. Flora has been good for her. Oof, there's that feeling again. I should make myself a cup of coffee before heading back into the office. Would you like one? No, thank you. I should get going. Of course. Thanks again for stopping by. Just no more Cosmopolitan rituals, okay? Okay. Bye. Bye. Green. Have you seen green before? Huh, green. Mel seems to tend to get into her own head. Maybe something with protective qualities could help. Yeah, I'll take note of that in my grammar. I guess I'm done for the day. Now to change my outfit. Do. Think I'm gonna do the dreads. No. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Good morning, Ramsey. Okay, and I believe it's treat time. One crow treat coming right up. An amethyst, so purple, so pretty. Definitely gonna save this for something special. Thanks for this, Ramsey. Did I miss any days? Hello, Kim Coconut. So tired, but can't sleep. Must keep going. Charm, please. Oh, poor Mel. So, I think Ruth is depressed and burnt out, and poor Mel is just working her way to burnout. Yo, Kim Coconut, you've gotta hurry. Bad stuff keeps happening. Mel says maybe I've attracted bad vibes or something. Maybe you've got an oil or something for good vibes only? Hey, Kim Coconut, there's this weird energy going on in the art studio that's trapping me or something. How am I supposed to make art when I feel so bogged down? Do you have an oil to help break me free from this? Please hurry. Oh, these poor people. We need... I'm glad that they like let you look at the book and the flowers at the same time. Good UX. Okay, and this horn looking one. And I think this is a charm. Next is Jonas. I think you're Mel's brother. I really remember the pea flower by now, I think. Well, yeah, actually probably most of these I should have remembered by now. Oil. I think this is oil. A masterpiece. Last but not least, my favorite, Nisha. Oh no, I need to go get oil. Okay. Can I buy 3 of these? 3 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. And ooh. There's no way. To Jean while we're out. I'd check on Jean. Maybe he'll have some snacks for me. You walk up and knock on the door. Yes? Is he not going to open the door? You open the door and see Jean surrounded by books. What the heck? Ah, Kim Coconut. Am I interrupting something? Jean stands up. I can help myself out. No, I should take a break. Jean just stands in silence. Sorry, I was just thinking. Come this way. Jean leads you into the kitchen. Tea? Yes, please. Jean brings 2 cups of tea to the table. I also have some macarons. Would you like? Yes. Jean brings over a plate of macarons in a rainbow of colors. You take... Ooh, I've never seen a book. What flavor would the black one be? What do we have here? Black pepper. It was an experiment. An experiment, you say? You shove the macaron in your mouth. Heck yes, this is some black pepper. How is it? An excellent experiment. Definitely do not repeat. Jean picks up a black macaron and tries it. He makes a face. Agreed. What were all those books you were reading? Cookbooks. You still read cookbooks? Of course. But don't you have, like, all your own recipes? Yes, but I study to create them. Also, it's good to learn about other people's techniques. You never know what will prove helpful. So that means you'll be studying for, like, ever. Do witches not continue to study throughout their lives? Huh. Structured learning isn't for me, but this isn't structured. More of a process of failures and successes. Do your failures explode? Sometimes they burn. I was like you as a student. Really? I wasn't very good at school. Hang on now. Teachers would get mad at me for reading cookbooks in class. You must have been very popular. I wasn't. They put me in charge of the school's bake sale on one day as punishment. No one wanted to help me, so I had to do it all myself. I baked all sorts of cookies and cakes. It was a lot of work. A lot of work. I guess I'm here as punishment, but I'm not putting the festival on by myself. No, the point of the bake sale was to punish me for my love of baking. That's awful. Oh geez, that really is awful. But you still love baking? Even more so. Everything sold out from that bake sale. It was the most successful one ever. One of the people there was a teacher from a culinary school, and they asked me if I'd like to attend their school. I said yes and never looked back. Learning isn't bad, but not everyone learns the same way. Also, some people are just mean. True. I am happy you didn't stop baking for one. These macarons are delicious. Thank you. Break time's over, isn't it? If you don't mind. Not at all. See you later. Maybe someday I'll enjoy learning as much as John. Yellow. Yellow can be associated with learning, but also joy, even though he seems to already like learning. I guess John is struggling with those Madelines, although maybe incorporating some yellow would help remind him to find the joy in learning. Yeah, let's take note of that in my grimoire. Okay. Maybe I'll go visit Devin. You walk up to the music studio. You oddly don't hear any sound coming from inside. Devin, are you in there? The door creaks open. Someone peeks out. Kim Coconut, is that you? Yeah? And only you. As far as I can tell. We need to be quick. Devin opens the door and pulls you inside. Devin, what's going on? All right. We're good. You look down and notice Devin is grasping your arm. Quite the grip there, my friend. I just like all the flirty options. I think I'm gonna either pick Nisha or Jonas, but I don't know, I just like seeing the flirty interactions. My friend. Devin lessens the hold on your arm. You want to talk about it? You're going to laugh at me. I never laugh at you. After what I did at that party, people keep coming to see me. So every time someone knocks on the door, I put on a fake voice and tell them I'm not here. But I don't think it's very convincing because they keep coming. And now everyone just thinks I'm weird. That means the spell worked. They're not supposed to think I'm weird. Not that. The fact that people are coming to see you. I guess, but my throat hurts so much from all that talking the other day. I haven't been able to practice any of my singing. I see. Extreme actions mean extreme results. I only have so much control. Sometimes sacrifices must be made. I think this one. But is the cost worth the benefit? Only time will tell. Honestly, I'm jealous of people like Nisha and Jonas. People with big personalities can walk into a room full of confidence and people notice them. But for me, I feel like such a background character. And then when I get my time in the spotlight, I just get overwhelmed. I feel like I should be more like them. Then I would have a role in social situations. A role? Like a job? I guess. I mean, like, what do I bring to the table? I'm just the dull, quiet person who stands in the corner. Well, let me tell you something, Devin. If it's a room full of people talking, no one's listening. People only come to see me now because they think I'm something else. But don't you want to be someone else? Wasn't it new summer, new me or something? I was wrong. I want to be the quiet person who stands in the corner, but that doesn't feel interesting enough. Sorry, I'm being such a downer right now, but I don't know what to do. I'm sorry you're feeling this way. I know I'm also not the most socially experienced person, but I don't think you're dull at all. I appreciate your more quiet nature, and a lot of social stuff is overwhelming for me too. Oh, Kim Coconut. That was so vulnerable. So, you can count on me to stand in that corner with you. Thanks, Kim Coconut. That means a lot to me. I don't know about you, but I feel like there's this pressure. Like, I need to be socializing all the time. And if I don't make the most of it, I've somehow failed. Oh my gosh. Wait. No, I feel that too. Jesus. Is that what I'm supposed to be feeling too? No. I've spread my anxiety again. Oh. Wait, hold on, Devin. You are very relatable. This is pretty hard. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only new person here at least. Yep, feel free to vent to me about the awkwardness of it all. And you can vent to me too. And we can help each other summon the courage to keep marching forward. We shall rule over the quiet back corner of every party. Yes, and it shall be open to everyone who wishes they weren't at the party. I'm really glad you stopped by. I'm feeling much better now. I'm glad. I should get going though, and let you rest. Thanks. Also, if you see anyone looking for me on your way out, tell them you aren't here. Got it. Thanks, Kim Coconut. Bye. Bye. Burgundy. Burgundy is the color used for manifesting. I could help Devin summon up the energy to make things happen. Let me write this down in my grammar. Ruth. I wonder how Ruth's day of relaxation went. I'm gonna stop by and check on her. You knock on Ruth's office door. One moment, please. You hear Ruth talking with someone. You can't hear what she's saying, but Ruth sounds agitated. The conversation ends. A person you assume is involved with the festival preparation leaves. Come in. Oh, Kim Coconut. Is there something I can help you with? I was just stopping by to see how the relaxation spell worked. Ah, yes, the spell. I don't know what came over me. I wanted to do all these things I normally wouldn't do, but honestly, it was kind of nice switching things up a bit, and my nails have never looked so nice. Perhaps I don't pamper myself enough. Unfortunately, I think it might have scared Nisha a little. I don't think she was quite prepared to deal with that. So it sounds like it worked then. I think so. I just hope I wasn't too much of a burden on Nisha. I've already asked her to do an art installation for the festival. Asking for more than that would be too much. I might be an old lady, but I can still take care of myself. Besides, we've got you to help us. Besides, we've got you to help keep us all in check, right? Yeah, totally. I'm only teasing. Well, sort of. No people are worried about me. I can sense it from Mel as well, and maybe, just maybe, a smidge from you. Maybe a little. I'll tell you what I tell everyone else. If the festival goes well, everything will fall into place. What's everything? Well, if the festival goes well, there's no more reason to worry. The village will be back on its feet. People will be interested in revisiting Flora. Our farms will produce an abundance of produce. Our artisans will draw people from all around. Those are some lofty goals for one festival. I know, but a mayor can dream. But what I want the most, truly, more than anything, is for Nisha to feel comfortable leaving here. Huh? I get it. Oh. That's correct. Nisha had a rough childhood. My daughter, her mother, passed away. Then the bullying in school. I tried to be there for her the best I could, but it was hard balancing all of it. The village entered a slump. I worked longer hours, which meant missed art shows. No! No! Oh, that's like probably so devastating to like young kids. I worked longer hours, which meant missed art shows. I always tried to make it up to her. I always supported her, but it's very strange becoming the person who causes worrying rather than being the one who worries. I want Nisha to become the best person she can be. She can't be stuck thinking about an old lady like me. Have you, ever told Nisha any of this? No, no, she doesn't need me to dump on her right now emotionally. Not that you need me to do it either. Goodness, my apologies. You only stopped by to ask about the spell. Stop being so emotional, Ruth. You have work to get done. It's alright, really. No, no more of this talk. As Mel would say, we must focus on the task at hand. Though, I am glad I got some of that stuff off my chest. Perhaps that relaxation spell still has some lingering effects. Yeah, maybe. Well, I shouldn't keep you any longer. I'm sure you were planning on this being a quick visit. Actually, I wasn't rushing. No worries. Out the door with you. We've all got things to do today, correct? Farewell, Kim Coconut. Ruth pushes you out of her office and closes the door behind you. She's a strange old lady. I can kind of see how she and Gran are friends. Seems like she cares a lot about Nisha, but that's also somehow stressful. Black. The color of connection? But like a deep connection. But also boundaries. Interesting. Yeah, maybe Ruth could use something associated with the color black. She cares a lot about everything, but maybe that somehow holds her back. I'm sure that is very weighting. But back from what I was wondering. I'll jot that down in my grimoire. Okay, let me go make this last spell before I forget. We would like it in an oil, please. Ooh, I really like this one. What a cute charm. Okay. You walk into the studio and see Nisha standing frozen in the middle of the room. Stop. Don't come any closer. You'll get sucked into... But I've got your order. Quick, roll it to me. Okay. You take the freedom oil and roll it towards Nisha. However, due to the oil's non-cylindric form, it starts to veer off to the left. Almost. Nisha reaches for it, but her feet appear glued to the floor. Fortunately, she manages to grab it just before it rolls out of reach. Got it. That oil won't help with whatever glue has you stuck to the floor. It's not glue. The pressure radiating from these walls is trapping me here. When I wrote my order to you, I could still at least move my feet a little, but now I can't move at all. Nisha pops up the oil and applies it to her wrist. Wait a few minutes. Then another few moments. Let me see if I can move now. Nisha tries to lift her foot, but it's still stuck to the floor. Stupid oil, why isn't it working? Probably because you haven't actually solved what's keeping you from moving? Obviously, it's some sort of energy in the room. Well, yeah, but what energy exactly and why? That's what the oil is supposed to help you figure out. I don't have time for this. I need to get unstuck now. Then you need to stop and think about what's causing this. That's it. You're a witch. Yes. So that means you can do energy readings, right? What if you do an energy reading for me? Why would I do... I just read about them in last month's Covenpolitan. They said energy readings can help you figure out how you're feeling. Apparently, they should be easy enough for a witch. Unless you're really, like, not a witch. I'm a witch. I can do energy readings with my eyes closed, even though I've never done one with my eyes open. What was that? Nothing. Now get in position. I can't move. Right. You should be fine as is. You've watched your Gran do hundreds of energy readings, so it can't be that hard. Besides, it's not like Nisha has any experience with energy readings either. She won't be able to tell if you're really seeing something or just making it up. Alright, let's see what we've got going on here. I'm seeing colors. It's kind of orangey. Unfocus your eyes. It's all looking a little murky, like it's all blending together, like the color of the water you clean your paintbrush in. Ew, that's like not good, right? Let's just move on. What else do you see? Yeah, Chem Coconut. What else do you see? How about the shape? And your aura radiates? Like a big bright star. Well, that sounds good. It's hard to tell if it's radiating with positive energy or if it's about to explode. That may not be so good. At least it seems like Nisha's buying it, but you kind of are running out of ideas. Let's wrap this up with one of the more elements that you see. It looks like the aura is concentrating around your head, similar to a crown. Could mean a sign of transformation or transcendence, but or if blocked, loss of sense of meaning. That sounds a little intense. So brownish and radiant energy located around my head. Okay, but what do these things combined mean? What is the deal with this stupid room and with me? Well, you see, just as you're about to give your explanation, you realize you do feel strange energy, like a simmer on the verge of a boil, and it seems to want Nisha's attention. Could the energy be coming from the room, or maybe from something else? It's probably best you just focus on the aura reading. It's what Nisha asked for anyway. The murky brownish color indicates a blockage of sorts. Meanwhile, the energy's radiant shape says to keep trying to persevere. However, the energy around your head means big new ideas are coming, but you need to seek them out. Wow, you sounded like a legit witch there. There is something in here. What? No, it's just a loose shelf. Jonas should come over and fix it. No, I can feel it, Nisha. Maybe that's the energy you're... No! Anyway, thanks for the spell and the reading. Look, I can move my feet again. Better get back to work, don't you think? Now, if you could go so I can paint, that'd be great. Nisha starts pushing you out of the door. Wait, Nisha, let's figure this out together. Sorry, really, it's nothing to worry about. Bye! Nisha slams the door behind you. Why does it feel like everyone in this village asks for my help and then kicks me out? Jonas. You arrive at the town square and look around for Jonas, but you can't seem to find him. Jonas, where are you? Psst, over here. You see a hand wave at you from behind one of the booths. You walk over and look behind it to find Jonas curled up in a ball and hiding his face. Can I get that spell I requested? Yes? Oh crap, what did he want? Is there a reason you're hiding over here? Jonas lifts his head as he takes the safety oil from you. Aw! Jonas, what happened to your face? Does it really look that bad? Let me see. Take a closer look. He looks pretty bandaged up. What are you doing? Oh, sorry. Just wanted to make sure none of your injuries looked too serious. Oh, thanks, I guess. So, what exactly happened? My face? Well, that's from a metal bar swinging into my eye. Then you can't see them, but all my fingers are bruised from missing nails with my hammer. I thought you were supposed to be good at this building stuff. Usually I am. I pride myself on workplace safety, but something feels off. I see. Okay, yes, but I told him that the ladder was broken, but did he listen? No. I even labeled that thing to be tossed, but the old geezer said it was fine. My injuries aren't from being a stubborn old fool. Mine are a result of not paying attention. So, you're a klutz? Only when people keep asking questions when I'm in the middle of hammering. Okay, so you're not the best at multitasking, is what I'm learning. No. So, why are you hiding? Because I have to demonstrate the new saw to the crew in a few minutes. And you're afraid? Then I'm gonna saw my arm off. I see. Well, Well, you've got your safety spell. That's it? We're talking about an arm or no arm here. Do you doubt my spell work? No. It's just... Can you say a few, like, magic words or something? Magic words? Isn't that a thing witches do? Isn't that a thing witches do? Sure, maybe in children's books. Yes, of course. How does this sound to you? I guess makeup would help cover up some of these injuries. Wait, why are you laughing? You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Jonas, Jonas, where are you? Crap, it's almost time. I'm going to die. You gotta help me. Did you apply the safety oil yet? Oh, right. Jonas smears the oil all over himself. Okay, okay. Now what? Go to your meeting. But the magic words. Jonas really does doubt the potency of your magic. You should show him how it's done. Or is it even worth the effort? How about making him pay? Okay, here's some magic words. Plank of wood, bars of steel, safe inside us. Slow and steady, watch your back. Conjure a hard shell that protects. Wow, I think I can already feel them working. Maybe Mel's right. Magic is amazing. Alright, time to be fearless. You walk with Jonas over to his crew of people. You can't wait to see your powerful magic shock and amaze. Jonas takes his place by a massive saw. Hello, crew. Today I am here to give a demonstration of this new piece of equipment you see right here. It's a giant saw, and I don't think I need to say this, but I'll say it anyway. A giant saw is not a toy. So, first you press this button here. Just as Jonas goes to hit the button, you hear a strange scraping sound. Anyways, just press this button and I'm trying to press a button here. Would whoever is making that noise please stop? It's distracting me. Boss? There it is again. Don't look now, but what? Have I already chopped off my pinky and haven't noticed yet? I don't see any blood. Do you? Should we grab it before he sees it? Grab what before I see what? Jonas looks down. His face turns pale. Turtle! Turtle! Don't worry, we got it, boss. The whole crew descends upon the turtle, hurtling it away from Jonas. No, Mr. Turtle! Jonas looks like he's about to pass out from fear. Boss, are you alright? I'll get him a chair. I'll get him a cup of tea. Don't worry, boss. You just sit here and relax. We'll get the new saw figured out. Oh, what a sweet crew. You notice Jonas growing more and more flustered. Get away from me. Jonas shoves his way out of the crowd and takes off running. His crew stands around dumbfounded. Did I brew the tea too long? Aw, you tiptoe away from the festival site. Maybe my magic was a little too strong again, but Jonas didn't cut off his arm, right? And Mel. I really like Mel's character. You walk into Mel's office, but Mel is nowhere to be found. Maybe she isn't here after all. Guess I'll come back. Yes, Mel, sleep. Sleep. You walk over to Mel's desk and look over a massive stack of papers to find her fast asleep. I'll just leave the spell on her desk. When you place the charm on Mel's desk, you knock over her pencil holder. Oh my god, the festival's on fire. Oh, the festival's not on fire. It's Kim Coconut. Not that you're on for fire. That's not what I meant. Sorry, I'm just so... Mel? Don't worry, Mayor. The petting zoo is completely Oh, Kim Coconut. It's still you. If you're this tired, why don't you just go home and sleep? No time. Must count napkins. Here, try holding the charm and see if it helps. You put the energized charm in Mel's hand. Her eyes are somewhat open, but you can tell she's barely hanging in there. An energized charm won't be strong enough to help with this level of exhaustion, but you know Mel is beyond stress, so maybe getting this work done is what she needs before she can rest. Mel, I'm going to try something a little extra to help you out. Have you ever read about the incantations in Covenpolitan? I thought you said no more Covenpolitan. I did, but I want you to try something, okay? You search around Mel's office. Fortunately, her witchcraft hobby means she has some basic spell supplies around. You manage to find a few white candles and some matches. You place them on the desk in front of Mel and light them up. Incantations are usually good for summoning up a big dose of energy, but you have a feeling getting Mel to say one in her state will be a little tricky. I've lit some candles, and now I'm going to say some words. I need you to repeat what I say with every ounce of energy you have, okay? Yes, Sean, I've got this. I'm not... Oh, what's the point? Maybe an incantation that imbues Mel with a strong sense of duty is best. Or maybe just something that will help her trudge through all this stuff. Or tough love? Let's try. I'll complete my now. No rest for this lady until she's 80. Oh, sun, please let me rise. Give me energy to soar the skies. Sun, nice. Sun, so warm. No, Mel, repeat the words. What words? This is going to be harder than I thought. Time to be dramatic. Fire! Quick, get the hose. Oh, I was dreaming again. Did the incantation work? No, because I need to say the incantation with me. Please try again. Don't give up on me. All right, now that you might have Mel's attention, let's give this another go. Okay, now focus on what I say. Oh, sun, let me rise. Give me energy to soar the skies. I summon the sun. Just focus on all the work you'll be able to get done. Resting is unwise. Mel squeezes the energized charm and lifts her head a little higher. I think I can feel its energy starting to work. Fantastic. If you say it one more time, you'll be back up on your feet. And I'll get all my work done? Of course. Behold, the power of magic, right? Yes, magic. Say the incantation one more time. Here, let's go. Should I just try a different one? Even if they're no fun. Oop. Mel sits straight in her chair, grasping the energized charm. She takes a deep breath. I'll complete my task one by one, even if they're no fun. I feel it. I feel amazing. Incantations are amazing. Witches are amazing. It's up to me to make up for the fact that we're understaffed and over budget. Excuse me? No, it is not, Mel. Pulling all those all-nighters has started getting a little rough, but it is what it is. Is there no one else who can help? I mean, yes, but people also keep asking me for help, and so the cycle continues. But I feel much better now, thanks to you. Now, if you don't mind, I really want to take advantage of this burst of energy, okay? Sure thing. Just make sure to get some proper rest. Yes, will do. That wasn't so hard after all. And now Mel will be able to get all of her work done and get some proper rest. Yes. Good morning, Ramsey. It's treat time. Oh, okay, I guess I don't get a gym every day. Dear Kim Coconut, I feel as if there's so much I want to say, and yet I can't bring myself to say it. Unfortunately, there has caused some conflict within the festival planning committee. Perhaps a potion could get us all on the same page. Yes, Miss Ruth. Kim Coconut, I think I have a solution, but I want nothing else to go wrong during my attempt. I need to know if I've truly figured it out. Could I get another charm? Anything for you, Jean. Hi, Kim Coconut. I'm feeling a little lost about what kind of music to write. I feel like I'm not capturing Flora. I don't know, maybe someone else has a good idea? Maybe a potion could help too? Let's do our thing. First order for Ruth. Lovely. I love the little charms that she adds onto the bottles. Next order, Sean. Lovely. Devin. Beautiful. Alright, Ramsey, we're gonna go do our deliveries. Are you sure that you didn't have a treat for me today? Okay. As you make your way to the town hall, you see another patch of flora full of potentially interesting ingredients. Wow, look at all of this. You look over your shoulder to ensure no one's watching. I'm sure these plants and fungi are chock full of magical potential too. I'll have to take some home for research though. I got away with foraging last time. Just a pinch. And shove it into my pockets. Oh no, my inner Ramsey again. Yes, I know just because there's no sign doesn't mean it's free for the taking. And just because it was fine last time doesn't mean it's fine this time. Not getting caught doesn't make it legal. If only you were the real Ramsey, because then you could actually stop me. You push your inner Ramsey far back into your conscience. Now, let's go see Ruth. You walk into the town hall and head to Ruth's office. As you get closer, a heated argument gets louder and louder. You find Ruth standing outside her office. The heated argument comes from inside. You've already spent 75% of the budget. No, more. No more buying nails, wood, or whatever you do. Fine, then don't have a stage or produce stands or anything else. Oh, Kim Coconut, so glad you made it. What's going on in there? Oh, that's just Mel and Jonas figuring out the remaining construction budget and schedule. I should really be in there, but I was hoping to get that spell I requested first. Right. It's right here. Oh crap, which one was it? I think it was this one. Just as you're about to hand Ruth her spell, Mel and Jonas erupt again. No, you're the one who stole my allowance to buy baseball cards. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, is that what this is really about? That was years ago. Do they usually argue this much and this loudly? I think tensions are just running a little high at the moment. So irritating. Let's run. Sometimes I do wish that was an option, but there's no running from the budget issue. Sometimes I appreciate the fact that Mel and Jonas are siblings. It means they feel comfortable being honest with each other. Okay, true. The only problem is they can be too honest with each other. They sound like a lot to handle. Perhaps, but it is also my responsibility to ensure blow-ups like this don't happen. This could have been avoided if I had communicated my vision more clearly. I mean, show 'em who's boss, yeah. If you're the mayor and it's your responsibility and all that, can't you tell them to quit it? There are certainly leaders that take a more heavy-handed approach, but I find that only tends to create resentment. Figuring out how to handle situations like this is all a part of my responsibilities. My actions in the short term can have long-term effects. This is way too much for me. It's sort of like your magic, right? My magic is nowhere like being a mayor. I'm not making laws and stuff. Not like that. Magic only works when you can understand the intention and desires of the person the spell is for. That doesn't sound like something out of Coventpolitan. Nope, your grandma told me that. Being mayor is similar in that you need to listen to people for things to run smoothly, understand where they're coming from and what they want. Ruth takes a deep breath and stares off into space. You kind of feel like there's something not being said. If Ruth really believed what she said, you'd think she wouldn't look so sad right now. Maybe Ruth was trying to tell you something when she said magic is like being mayor. Maybe Ruth has some secret intention she wants you to help her with. It looks like you never actually handed over the spell Ruth requested. You take 3 of the mystery ingredients you foraged this morning. The last time you used a random ingredient, it was kind of chaotic, but also cathartic, you think. Maybe one of these will help too. I've never worked with seeds before. Maybe grass for calming, leaves for running away, and seeds for new growth. Well, okay, our main character likes to experiment. While Ruth is off on her day, she slips some seeds into the oil. Hey Ruth, Kim Coconut, how nice it is to see you. Oh no, it's Robo Ruth. How did she, I'm sorry, but I have a meeting I must attend. Wait, you need to take this potion. My potion, oh, that's right. How kind of you to bring it. I'm sure we'll get excellent work done now. Ruth takes the communication potion and drinks it. Let the experiment begin. Calmer than I expected. Noted. But let's keep an eye on things, yes? Ruth enters her office. You carefully open the door and peek inside. Yes, I do my laundry almost every day, in fact. You know you're supposed to use soap, right? Ruth just stands and looks around her office. Oh, Mayor, is everything all right? Ruth continues to look around. Mayor? Are you there? The world is so big, and we're so small. I don't think she's in there. Mayor, do you want to discuss the budget? No. The production schedule? No. What are we supposed to do? Should I go get Nisha? Maybe? Ruth, are you? I quit. Well, Ruth breaks out in hysterical laughter and walks out of the room. You manage to hide before she sees you peeping. Mel and Jonas look at each other stunned. That didn't seem normal. We're all feeling the stress of the festival. Let's get this budget and production schedule done. Yeah. You come out of your hiding place. Too potent. That was good, right? Okay. Jonas? You walk up to Jonas' house and knock on the door. Oh, Kim Coconut. Come in. Can I get you any... Wait, I'm out of tea. Let me see if I have any coffee. Jonas, it's fine. I'm out of coffee too. Would you like a water? I'm fine, really. I just stopped in to check in on me after yesterday's debacle. I figured you might. The whole town seems to know about it. Even Mel stopped by earlier to see how it was holding up. You know, yesterday... Man, strong. Maybe? You try to explain, but Jonas is too nervous to notice. I haven't lost my cool like that since the incident. The incident? You go and sit down on the couch. Jonas walks over and sits next to you. Thanks. Though I'm kind of afraid you'll think I'm too much. I think it'd be hypocritical to think someone else is too much. You might have a point about that. Hey. Just kidding. So, I wasn't exactly a model student. I was constantly getting yelled at by teachers to pay attention. Mel made it look so easy. She could study and study for days and get straight A's. But for me, I couldn't do any of that. All of it felt like too much. I could hardly sit still, let alone focus. Well, I could, but only on specific things. Like things requiring me to use my hands, tinkering with things in shop class, stuff like that. Oh, I get it. Really? Yeah, it's why Mike Grant decided to train me. Usually Von Teasels get sent to prestigious academies and stuff. It's not like I don't know stuff. I just kind of feel like you learn in your own way. Yeah. My parents didn't know what to do about it either, so they just kind of let me do whatever. Mel was their star child, so I didn't really matter. But Mel was never like that, even though she struggled with me sometimes too. We're just wired so differently, but I could always tell she believed in me. Well, Mel and John. So when the incident happened, everyone realized that I needed something different. And what was that moment? I was sitting in class and the teacher was teaching us something, but the other students behind me were talking and there was construction outside, and one of the lights was... Some students noticed I wasn't okay, so they crowded around me and they kept asking me questions after. Are you okay, Jonas? What's wrong? I know they only meant well, truly, I do, but it was too much, and I picked up my chair and threw it across the room. No one was hurt or anything, but outbursts like that still aren't okay. I ran out of the classroom and hid in the bathroom. Eventually they found me and contacted my parents, but everyone was at a loss on what to do. I visited Mel to try and talk to her about it, but she got angry with me too, mostly because she felt disappointed. All this time defending me, and then I go and do that. Then John stepped in. He brought up my interest in putting things together. He mentioned the local builder in Florida was looking for an apprentice, and I should consider it. I blurted out, yes. Mel lit up too, and she took me to see the builder the next day. The rest is history. So, yeah, that's the story. Wow. So you're also a misunderstood genius. Like me. I don't know about the genius part, but yeah, maybe we just have different learning needs. The more I get to know people, the more I realize everyone is just constantly figuring things out. Like, does anyone know what they're doing? Right? I ask myself that all the time. And then I'm in charge of ensuring everything's built for this festival, and I'm in charge of ensuring everyone can function. Why are we in charge of anything? I don't know. I'm really glad we got to talk about this though. Yeah. I guess it's part of growing closer. It's weird how you want to tell some people everything. You want to tell me everything? Yeah. Like this morning, I had oatmeal and eggs for breakfast. That was cute. Yay? I was expecting you to say, oh, that sounds delicious and nutritious, Jonas. And then you tell me what you had for breakfast. Maybe we don't need to tell each other everything to grow closer. Yeah, maybe you're right. Oatmeal and eggs are a pretty boring breakfast anyways. I was just trying to figure out other stuff to talk about so we could keep talking. And that's all I could think of. That's cute and all, but then maybe we should call it here for today. I have a few more errands to run anyways. Yeah, I have some construction budget stuff to review. I'll catch you later then. Yep, stay chill until then. I'll do my best. Burgundy. Maybe Jonas is more mature than I give him credit for. Or at least he's more self-aware than I thought. But it sounds like he's still figuring things out. So yeah, Burgundy makes sense. I should take note of my grimoire. Time to see if those incantations got Mel in tip-top shape. You walk up to the front door and knock. The door is flung open. Kim Coconut, perfect timing. Mel does not look very... I know you said to stop those rituals, but I was wondering if you could help me with one teensy tiny little... No, you need rest. But I need to summon the sun, Jian, to soar the skies, so I can get everything done in time. Wasn't Kim Coconut's charm supposed to help with that? Well, yes, but you see, we also recited some incantations yesterday. Incantations? Yes, incantations, and I think they did the trick. That sounds like a lot of magic. I know, isn't it wonderful? But then I had the thought of, why stop there? If I do my ritual on top of Kim Coconut's magic, it might have a multiplier effect. I think you just need to rest. But with magic, I won't have to. Isn't that right, Kim Coconut? Oh no. Uh, technically she's right. I hear there are these leaves you can chew on, but I know nothing about them. Sijan? Just think of how great the festival could be if I could get double the amount done. Perhaps if you stopped spending time on rituals and spent more time on your task, they'd get done. Ooh, damn, John. Yeah, well, you just spend your days baking the same cookies over and over again. Ooh, they're cakes. Whatever, cakes. Who cares? All because a critic made one snide comment. And then you lock yourself in your kitchen, obsessing over every little detail. You lock yourself in your office. And when I do see you, it's only when you come home to do rituals. Oh no. No, no, no. Stop fighting. All because people said last year's festival was boring. Yeah, well, who needs rituals when you have a grouchy husband to rile you up? I'm heading to the office. I'll head to the restaurant then. Mel storms out of the house, and John walks out behind her. Did my magic just cause their divorce? That's what happens when married people fight, right? I need peace. Mel needs peace. Blue? Yeah, that could do it. Something blue could help Mel obtain at least some tranquility in her life. Let me take note of that in my grimoire. Hello. You arrive at the restaurant. It seems quieter than usual. You can't smell any cookies baking or burning. Maybe I should just knock and leave it on the front door? Oh crap. I think this one. I guess no snacks today. However, before you can run away, you hear the door open behind you. Come inside, please. Are there snacks? Sean picks up the spell up from the ground. I've just finished making some tea and scones. Would you like some? Snacks! I consider myself a connoisseur of scones and tea. You go into the restaurant with Sean and see a fresh cup of tea and a scone sitting on a table. You immediately sit down and gobble it up. This is perfection. Sean shifts in his seat. These scones have a purpose. Can I talk to the Madeleines again? No, you're being bribed. Why did you have to lie about the Madeleines? This is what happens when you get suckered in by sweet treats. I see. Maybe I should figure out something from the Florilia Festival. That chocolate cake could work. You've already had the chocolate cake. You want the Madeleines. No, I can do it. I just need to, prepare. Channeling spirits is, intense work and stuff. You can't believe you're doing this again. You get into character. It is we, your Madeleines, from their garbage grave. Why do you summon us? Can Kim Coconut hear what I'm saying? Crap. No. Is Kim Coconut okay? Oh, sure, totally fine. I'm sorry for ruining so many batches of you, and I'm sorry my poor skill led to that critic criticizing you, criticizing us. You're supposed to say something nice now, aren't you? Maybe the critic was right then. That you don't know how to follow a recipe? Baking is more than following a recipe. It's a feeling for when the eggs are beaten just right, then knowing the gentleness required to fold into the flour. I've had this restaurant for 7 years with no bad reviews. Does that mean everyone's been lying to me this whole time? The village, my customers, the other critics? This is getting to be a bit much. Don't let your feelings get in the way. I don't have feelings. Okay, tell it to your wife. You seem pretty upset. Okay, because they were dishonest. Only because they were dishonest. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, you need to get out of here. You didn't say you had a solution. Didn't you say you had a solution? Oh, Jesus. Yes. Then why are you telling us all of this? I feel bad. But if you have a solution, I don't know for certain it's a solution. Unless you try. Yes. All we have to say is, stop your moping then. Yeah, stop your moping. You've got more Madelines to bake, and we won't come back until it's done. Hopefully that was the right thing to do. Whew, head rush. What'd I miss? Nothing. I need to get baking, please. Don't worry, I'm a-going. Good luck with the success charm. You leave the restaurant, hoping that's the last time you have to channel a cookie or a cake. Okay. You walk up to the music studio and hear some music from inside. I could go with acoustic guitar, but I always go with acoustic guitar. Does that mean that's my style? Or that I never innovate? Classic Devin having a classic crisis. Does someone need a spell? Oh, do you have it? Let me see. So, how goes the music? I'm not really sure. I think I've got the basic melody down, but the overall tone and arrangement still feels off. Ruth and Mel want to hear what I've got so far today, and I'm terrified they will hate it. It sounds like you've got a melody. Isn't that enough? I don't know. Sometimes when people say, let's see your work in progress, they really mean, is it done? I know exactly what you mean. There was this one time I was trying my hand on summoning. It just wasn't happening. My grand started harping, saying spirits are to be meddled with, yada yada. I grabbed this random mushroom I had picked earlier that day and threw it into the cauldron. Well, the summoning worked that time, let me tell you, but the spirit sort of rampaged through the house. Ends up spirits don't like mushrooms. Progress, I say. Good to know. Do either Nisha or Jonas know what Mel and Ruth are looking for? I thought about asking them, but they're both so busy, I'd feel bad imposing. I know you can help me. Wait, what? And what about my work? Oh, right. I just figured since you're already here. Just kidding, I'm happy to help. I don't know much about music, to be honest. That's fine. I just need help figuring out what kind of music best represents Flora. I'll start by asking you a few questions, if that's all right. Sure, I guess. Wait, let me take this guidance potion first so I can get the most out of this. Devin quickly downs the potion. Ready. First question. When you think of festivals, what kind of music comes to mind? Happy, upbeat. Like music people can dance to, or just puts you in a good mood? I've always imagined festivals as happy places, full of happy people walking around doing happy things. Wait, imagine? Have you never been to a festival before? Oh, no. I guess you did say you'd never been to a party. It shouldn't be surprising that you'd never been to a festival. Don't rituals count for anything? How come you've never been to a festival? My gran tried, but the rest of my family said they'd lost their focus because they solely used to be for blessing the local town. But now, festivals are all fun and games, though maybe that's not such a bad thing. What's your favorite part of the festivals? That's a big question. The music is always great, mainly because it's local musicians. Then there's the food, candy apples, fritters, ice cream, donuts, cotton candy. Oh, my mouth is watering just thinking about it. And then there's the carnival games and the petting zoo and the... Oh, I'm rambling, aren't I? No. It's nice learning more about you. Oh. I'll definitely have to show you around at the festival then. Yeah, that'd be fun. Anyways, I got us distracted. I have another question for you. What do you think the tone of Flora is? How about... I mean, honestly, yes. Maybe because of the festival, but I get the feeling it's like this year round. I don't get what people do here to relax. Okay, maybe I'm not the person to ask. What am I going to do? What kind of music should I write? You wish you could help Devin out just a little more. They did ask for a guidance potion. Is there any other way you could guide them? Ding ding. What about the runes again? They certainly resonated with Devin last time. Maybe they can help out again. Let's try something. I need some paper, a pen, and some sort of bowl or bag to hold things. Sure, give me a second. Devin runs around the room and gathers the items. Okay, I'm going to write down a few runes, and then you're going to pull one out of this. You look at the bowl/bag Devin found. A hat? Really? Sorry, it's all I've got. It's fine. Pulling things out of hats is fine. Anyways, runes can be used in spells for an extra boost as a method of divination. These symbols do look sort of familiar. Have I used them before? No. Maybe the witch from your town uses them, though. Yeah, maybe. You finish writing the runes and place them into the hat. Alright, once you pull one out, I'll read it to you. Okay. Devin reaches into the hat, then stops. You pull it out. Me? But the rune is for you. I'm too nervous. I'll pick the wrong one. But usually, when used for divination, the person asking for the rune should pull the... Please? What the heck? If that's what they want, then fine. Let me see. You pull a piece of paper out of the hat. Looks like we pulled... wait, what rune is this? Didn't you just write these a moment ago? Your Grant always said your handwriting was awful. Maybe she was right. Guess you could just say whatever. It's not like any of these runes are bad, per se. It looks like this rune is... Okay, I think this is the one I used the last time. We'll do this one. My intuition. Got it. Why do you still look worried? The rune kind of says to just do what you want to do. So maybe you don't need to worry about Ruth and Mel. I suppose. So there. All sorted out, right? Are you ready for that meeting? Devin still seems uneasy. Is there anything else? Can you come with me to my meeting for moral support? You don't have to come in or anything. Just walk over with me and wait outside. When is it? In a few minutes. I guess we better head over then. Thank you. You and Devin walk over to the town hall. Break a leg. Thanks. Devin enters Ruth's office and you wait outside. You can hear Devin playing a melody on their guitar, but you can't quite make it out. Sounds like it's going well enough though. Maybe you should try getting more into reading runes. You hear what sounds like thank yous and goodbyes. Guess the meeting's over. You wonder how it went. Well, they said it didn't sound cohesive. Sometimes what comes from the soul isn't cohesive. It's complicated and emotional. Maybe. Whatever it is, the music isn't right yet. For some reason, it just hasn't clicked yet. And now they probably think I'm a terrible composer. I don't think that's true. Nisha gave me this opportunity to show off my skills, and I'm nothing more than a disappointment. Devin, the rune could still be right. My interpretation could be wrong, considering you couldn't read it. I could always take another look. No, sorry. I think I just need to be alone right now. Thanks for trying to help, though. Oof, that didn't go according to plan. But there's still time for Devin to figure things out, so I'm sure it'll all be okay, right? Hopefully. And Nisha. You walk into the studio and see Nisha working on a painting. You look like the energy reading in the oil did the trick. Kim Coconut, don't sneak up on me like that. Oh, sorry. I thought you could hear me coming. I've been pretty in the zone all day today, which is great, but also makes me suspiciously too sneaky, susceptible to sneaky witches. Thanks again for your help. The energy reading and oil really did the trick. Of course. I'm always here for you. So, if you ever need anything, I'll be sure to ask. There's that noise again. I still need to ask Jonas to fix that shelf. Nisha, I really don't think that's a shelf. I'm feeling weird energy again, too. Nisha starts to look more scared. How about we walk to the beach again? It's time I took a break. If there's something wrong, nope, nothing. Spend too much time in the studio, and you start to hear things, trust me. So come on, let's go. Nisha grabs you by the hand and pulls you out of the studio and down to the beach. Ah, good. The sea. Nisha looks down at your hands. She immediately lets go. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. Don't worry, I don't mind. Nisha looks down away from you, but you can see a small smile on her face. You both stand silent for a little while as you watch the waves. You take a little glance over at Nisha. She seems lost in thought. You wonder if you should say something. Stay quiet. Silence is always better than making small talk. If there's nothing to say, then why say it? You both stand in silence for a little longer, listening to the waves and the seagulls. Off in the distance, you see a couple of children playing in the water. You've never really been near the ocean before. Finally, Nisha breaks the silence. I'm worried about Gran. Why is that? She's just been acting odd recently. She does seem out of sorts. Yeah, but it's more than that. She acts like everything is fine. So I can't tell if everything is fine, you know? She was apparently like this too when my parents died. Everything was fine, even though it wasn't. I just wish she would openly let herself feel things, you know? I know you're only half joking, but even if that were an option, I wouldn't do it. I feel like I need to hear her feelings genuinely from her. I guess I feel like I owe happiness to Gran to make up for everything she's been through. But I can't tell if she's really proud of me or not. She's always been fine. With me, with the village, with... Oh geez, what am I saying? This is so embarrassing. I didn't think I'd talk so much about all of this. It's okay. It's good to get things off of your chest. This is a pretty stressful time for everyone, so I'm sure it's causing feelings to bubble up. What kind of feelings? All sorts. Jealousy, frustration, admiration, maybe even love. Love, huh? Well, I should get back. I want to get that painting done by the end of the day. Sounds good. I wonder if these beach chats will become a habit. I hope so. Well, see you later. Yellow. That can mean something with friendship, but also happiness? It does seem like Nisha's struggling with her relationship with her grandma. Her relationship with Flora is also a little off right now. Maybe something yellow could somehow help. I should write that down in my grimoire. Ramsey, I'm done with deliveries. Okay. Now you can have a treat, Ramsey. Ooh, is that supposed to be opal or jade? Ooh. Hello, Kim Coconut. Don't worry, this time it's nothing a positive attitude can't fix. But could I get help with a positive attitude? Nothing would make me happier than some incense. Sure thing. Yo, Kim Coconut, I need something special for a potential special someone, like to meet. I'm trying to go all out, alright? A charm for some charm. Alright, Jonas. Hey, Kim Coconut, sorry for being vague, but if they read this, they might try something. I'm through with dealing with them. I just want some peace and quiet. You need to get them away from me. Send incense. Also, keep this a secret. Okay. What the heck is going on with Nisha? First order was Mel. Ooh, that's cool. And then next was Jonas. Okay. Beautiful as always. Last but not least, Nisha and her whatever she's hiding from. Let's see, rosemary. I'm pretty sure this is sweet pea. I'm just gonna take a guess on that one. And you. Alright, let's get these out. Okay, I want to see what Nisha's doing first. Anisha! You walk into the studio and see Nisha cowering in the corner. Nisha, are you okay? Thank God you're here. Please tell me you have the spell I requested. Sure. Incense, great. Can you light them? Sure. Where do you keep the matches? Matches? Don't you have any? Not on me, no. And how am I supposed to... It's that sound again. There's something else in here, isn't there? Okay, fine. Yes, there is. Happy now? What are they? Who cares? Look at my precious paints. They've been drinking them straight from the bottle. I can't make art if they keep eating my supplies. Are these like normal rats? But so much for smoking them out since someone doesn't carry matches on them. Yes, I get it. Witches love burning stuff, but that doesn't mean we walk around carrying matches. Anyways, it sounds like these critters are something more than your regular lousy energy. A basic cleansing incense isn't strong enough for them. What do we do then? Great, another situation you're not great in. Meddling with the spirits is pretty advanced stuff. But maybe talking with them will help? It can't be that hard. Gran makes it look easy. And I'm Gran's best student. And probably her only one. Well, we're going to have to chat with them. A chat? Just let me get a pot of tea with some biscuits then. Just salt will do. Have you got any? You're being serious. I've got salt. I use it for watercolors sometimes. Let me grab it. Nisha goes off and gets the salt. Here you go. Now, I need to know one thing before we start. Do you know what these creatures are called? The last witch called them Fibbly Nibblies? Fibbly what? Fibbly Nibblies. I've never heard those, but okay, now I need to... Hold on. You're not just like pulling my leg, are you? What do you mean? You actually believe me? Of course. Oh. No one has ever outright believed me before. It was tough when I was a kid. You've seen the Fibbly Nibbly since you were a kid? Yeah, and they used to get me into all sorts of trouble at school. Because of them, I couldn't concentrate on as much as the other kids. Then I would yell at them, and obviously no one else could see them, so... Well, maybe this time we'll get it sorted once and for all, okay? Thanks. Now, I need to cast a circle, and once it's cast, neither of us can leave it until I take it down. Yeah, sure. You pour some salt into your hand, you notice bits of dirt in it. Hopefully the salt is good enough. Earth, elements of trees, rocks, and flowers, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Air, element of thoughts and communication, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Fire, element of passion and creativity, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. Water, element of the ebb and flow of life, I call on you to guide and guard us in this circle. All right, we should be good now to start talking. Go ahead and ask your first question. Why are you here? You take a deep breath, empty your mind, and await an answer from the Fibbly Nibblies. Do you hear anything? Give me a second. You take a moment, but don't hear anything. Could Nisha be lying? No, the story about her childhood sounded too sincere, and you could definitely sense at least something's energy in here. You listen for a few more moments when... I think I hear something. Really? What are they saying? I'm not sure. They're speaking in a language I feel like I almost understand, but don't. They're doing that again? They talk like that when they're extra annoyed. You can understand them? If you can talk to them, then why am I doing this? I can't talk to them when they're like this. That's why I need your help. You get the feeling there's more going on here than Nisha's telling you. Let me see what I can figure out then. Any information, even slightly wrong, is good information, right? You think you hear them saying... Or... Well, if they're annoyed... Maybe they're bored. I'm not here to entertain them. Maybe if you do, they'll go away. They are aware I have real ambitions, right? My life isn't a game. It doesn't matter what they want. What will make them go away? You feel like you just barely understand what they're saying. Oh. For real? I mean, if they could learn to behave, they could stay. And what does behave mean? Stay out of my way. Be quiet. No eating paint. You're not getting much of this conversation. You can sense the Fibbly Nibbly's presence, but you still can't completely understand them. Maybe you need to take another approach with Nisha and her little spirit friends. Kim Coconut, what am I supposed to do? You don't know. I think she's been trying to ignore them. Maybe? Do you know how hard I've had to work to get people to take me seriously again? I had to get into a top art school, and then I had to be at the top of the top art school. So no, I won't be friends with these creatures again. You know what? I think I'm just done here for today. I'm going to go home and work there. I've got too much to do to be dealing with this. Nisha turns to walk out of the circle. Nisha, wait! The circle! I need to take it! Before you can stop her, Nisha steps out of the circle. You both hear the sobbing of the Fibbly Nibblies. Kim Coconut. Suddenly, a tornado of art supplies starts flinging paint across the walls. Thunderclouds of glitter explode. It rains charcoal and pastels. Run! You both manage to escape the art studio in one piece, though you are a bit of a mess. Let's wait for things to settle down. We'll come back later to clean up the mess. It doesn't matter. All my art supplies are ruined now. I'm not getting the mural done for the festival. Nisha runs off towards home. You think about chasing after her for a second, but maybe she needs some time alone. Maybe trying to talk to the Fibbly Nibblies wasn't such a good idea after all. Oh. Okay. I kind of don't want to go in there. I won't blame Devin if they still want to be alone. You knock on the door. Come in. You enter the music studio. Devin still looks pretty down. Oh, Kim Coconut. I thought you could use some company. Want a sip? You and Devin take a seat on the couch. You both just sit there in silence for a little bit. Devin put their head on your shoulder. I'm sorry about yesterday. I feel like I keep asking you for spells and messing them up. I wouldn't blame yourself. Your sloppy handwriting didn't help, and neither did your half knowledge of runes. Why can't I ever seem to know what to do? I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to compose music for people. You make good tea? Oh my gosh, tea. Devin jumps up off the couch. Should I make some? So impolite of me not to ask. That's not what I meant at all. I meant you make good tea as something you know how to do well. Oh, I see. Devin sits back down. I know. Yeah, let's go chill on the beach. Get out of this stuffy studio. Yeah, I think I'd like that. You and Devin walk to the beach. I love the smell of the ocean. My town is on the coast too, so it reminds me of home. Do you miss home? A little. I look forward to bringing my family to Florida someday. I think they'd like it here. I want to take a seat on the rocks over here? Sure. You and Devin take a seat. Getting out was a good suggestion. I'm feeling better already. Can I ask you something? Again? Of course. How do you know what spells to make people? Oh, wow. But you usually get them right, which means you do something with intent. It's a skill passed down to Von Teasels and fine-tuned with our training. We take in people's feelings and sense what plants, minerals, crystals, etc. can help them. The more experience a Von Teasel witch is, the more precise they can be. That includes experience with people's feelings, but also the natural world. The more you can dig into someone's feelings and the more knowledge of Mother Nature's materials, the more you have to work with. I see. I guess you can't use that skill to figure out what kind of music I should write. Unfortunately not. But let me ask you a question though. If you could compose any kind of music, what would it be? Honestly, I don't know. There's so many different instruments and sounds out there. I guess I'm sort of similar to you. The more types of music I can study, the more kinds I can write. That's why I like composing music for people. Everyone wants something a little different, and it's fun figuring out what people want. Usually. So, usually composing music isn't this difficult for you. I mean, there's always some challenge, but this feels like something a little more, too. Music has the power to bring people together, and I want this music to bring Flora together. But I haven't figured out how to incorporate Flora yet. Maybe some local musicians could help. Have you asked Mel and Ruth about it? I'm too nervous. I feel like they've already given me enough, and there's not much time left. But I do want people to enjoy what I've composed this time, more than usual. Because you're writing for your best friend's festival? And you'll be listening too. Oh. Do you not want to hear? Of course I do. I just don't want you to stress out about me at all. I want you to compose whatever makes you happy. When you're happy, I'm happy. Thanks, Kim Coconut. Nisha isn't the type who would ask you to compose music if she didn't think you could do it. That's true. From what I can tell, she loves this village. Chances are she wanted to ask someone she could trust. At least that's what I would do. I might have ruined that trust after yesterday, but beating myself up about it won't help anyone. I might as well head back to the studio and try again. I'm sure you'll figure it out. I guess we'll see. Thanks for walking with me, though I know I'm pretty down, but it did help cheer me up. I'm glad. Good luck with the composing. The sun. Yeah, creativity and optimism is just what Devin needs. Let me write that down in my grimoire. Good morning, Ramsey. Crystal time. Crystal time. Ooh. Okay, Dear Kim Coconut, I think I'm ready to take the first step towards leaving Flora, but I won't lie, the idea of leaving makes me nervous. I wish there was some way to take Flora with me, wherever I go. Are there incense or anything that could help? Doot, doop, beep, boop. Hello, Kim Coconut. I am a sad grump who needs to be kinder to myself. I can't keep letting mean people get to me. Do you have a charm for that? Surely. Kim Coconut, I think I figured it the music for the festival, but I still have to perform it. I think the piece is really good, but I just can't imagine myself playing with confidence. Maybe some incense to help me summon up the courage could help? Right away, Devin. Ruth, what can I do you for? Some incense? Also inventory really quick. Actually, I want to talk to Mel really quick. Please let Mel be better. Please let Mel be better. You approach Mel's house and gently knock on the door. Come in. You enter the house and see Mel curled up on the couch with some soup. You notice she's surrounded by flowers and other foods too. Don't I look in a sad state? Sorry. As we set up the full moon ritual, it's not entirely your fault. You're not the only one who got carried away. I got so worked up about everything needing to be perfect, about making sure everyone else is having a good time to be at my best. I need rest. So, you're not mad at me? Of course not. I'm better at myself than anyone. But tell me, do you think I'm boring? Huh? My honest answer, but what I will say. I mean, I did get to see what happens when magic goes wrong. That was an exciting experience. Though potentially not a good one, but I wouldn't call it boring. Why do you ask? Seems kind of out of the blue. Because I think everyone likes Jonas more than me. You're jealous of Jonas? I am. People are always laughing with him. More like at him. And he's always getting invited to parties. Do you like parties? Nah, I'm too old for that stuff now. But people just seem to like him. And you don't think people like you? Of course not. I'm the one managing the budget. And who gets angry over toilets? And who has to tell Jonas and his crew to hurry up? Everyone hates me. You retake a look around the room. You notice all the food, flowers, and get well cards. Did John get all of this stuff for you? No, but he made this soup I'm eating. Then where is it all from? Various people from the village, my coworkers at the town hall, etc. They heard about me feeling down and sent over all this stuff. I don't know where they found the time with everything that needs to get done. I know I wouldn't do that unless I like someone. Like, a lot. So, you're saying people like me? I think so. Maybe you're like my gran. She's always scolding me, but she's always teaching me too. And even though she's a little stodgy, she has taught me a lot of neat spells. And without her, I wouldn't be here right now. I don't know where I'd be if I'm completely honest. I'm trying to say that you are necessary, Mel. If everyone were a goofball like Jonas, nothing would get done. There wouldn't be any festival at all. And what's more boring than that? Mel falls silent and looks around the room. You're right. I'm surrounded by the village's love right now, aren't I? Mel looks down at her bowl of soup. And Sean's love too. What did Jonas bring you? Mel's eyes dart around the room. Oh my god, that brat. His sister is sick from stress and he hasn't come to see me. No, Jonas. He probably didn't want to bother. Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. Who could that be? Come in. Jonas walks in. Hey, sis. Perfect timing. What are you doing here? Jean said you weren't feeling well. Actually, I'm feeling a lot better right now. I think some rest has done me good. It's about time you tried that instead of all that magic. No offense, Kim Coconut. No, I think we might have overdone it. Anyway, I thought I'd come over to see if you need any... Nope, everyone out. What? I just got here. I need to rest to ensure I'm in tip-top shape by tomorrow. This festival isn't going to organize itself. So come on, get. Mel shoos you and Jonas out the house. Well, I guess I'll head back to work. Sheesh. It seems like she's on the mend anyway. Yeah, I think she'll be alright. Knowing Mel, she'll be up and at him by tomorrow. I should get going though. Bye. Sounds like Mel struggles with finding balance in her life and realizing people do care about her wellness. Venus. Maybe Mel should incorporate things attributed to Venus in her life. Let me write that down. Truth. Okay, I think Sean. Okay. Last but not least, David. Lovely. Ruth, you're first. You walk up to Ruth's home. After the full moon ritual, you wonder what state she'll be in. You knock on the door. Kim Coconut, how good to see you. Are you here to deliver my spell? Yep. Here it is. Oh. This? No? Did I make the wrong one? Release? Was it this one? Oh, okay. You hand the memory incense to Ruth. Yes, these should help. What are you trying to do? You know what I mentioned at the full moon ritual? You not being mayor and going traveling? Yes. So you intend to do that? Or you're not? No, I am, but as much as the idea of exploring the world excites me, I've never really left Flora, so the idea also terrifies me. I see. Why pressure yourself to go when you know you can be comfortable right here? Yes, I think that's precisely it. I am comfortable in Flora, even with my desire to leave. It's strange. I wish I could just take it with me wherever I go. Is that what the memory spell is for? Before I use these incense, I thought of taking a walk. Would you care to join me? Lead the way. While I appreciate the enthusiasm, you might be getting yourself a little too excited. You and Ruth head out on your walk around Flora. First, you come to the lake. I have many happy memories with my daughter and Nisha here. Both of them are so similar. They love running and playing in the water and finding small little critters. I still listen to the crickets and the frogs when I come here. The sounds take me back to their childhoods. I wish I could take this lake with me wherever I go. Ruth just might have given you an idea. Yes, you gave her the memory incense, which she can burn when she gets home, but what if you have another tool to help her keep her dearest memories close? Ruth? Yes? What if I told you I had a tool you could potentially use to take the lake with you? Is this some experimental magic? No, not at all. I've used it before, and it doesn't require magic at all. It might even improve your ability to use the memory incense. Is it a camera? But it's not magic. No, it's more of a sensory tool to help you focus and remember details. Interesting. What does it entail? You're already an avid walker, so you might already be doing some of these things. The gist of it is being very mindful of your surroundings. When I find myself in a place I want to remember, I use my senses to create a sort of snapshot. You can do this by focusing on one sense at a time. Does that make any sense? You're right. It is something I've somewhat done on my walks before. I've never actively tried using my senses to create memories, but I think I'd be willing to try. Great. How about on this walk we do some practice then? That sounds like a good idea. Since we're already at the lake, let's try focusing on one of our senses here. Let's start with smell. So I focus on what I can smell? Yep. I think closing my eyes helps with this. Wait, I should have done sound. Ruth closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. I think I can smell the lake. Maybe it's the algae. It has an earthy smell, but it's not bad. I can also faintly smell what Sean's baking at his cafe, but there's also the smell of cut grass. This is a lot to take in. Yeah, it can be, but don't worry about trying to hold on to everything just yet. I find it usually takes a few sessions to complete a snapshot. That makes sense. I think I'd like to make our way to the forest next. You and Ruth walk to the forest. I always come here when I feel like hiding from the world. I used to be afraid of these woods. When I was a little girl, I played hide and seek at night here with my friends. I lost my way while looking for a hiding place, and suddenly all the trees looked like monsters. Fortunately, my screams let my friends find me. That's awful. It was at the time, but I became determined to know these woods, and now we're good friends. Ready to practice one of those senses? Sure. How about... Oh, taste? We'll do touch. Am I supposed to walk around and touch things? Sure, unless there are things you shouldn't touch like animals or poison ivy. Try focusing on how the ground beneath your feet and the air against your skin feel. Okay, I think I understand. Ruth starts to walk around the woods. She put her hands on a tree trunk and then on the forest floor. Everything is so warm. You can tell it's alive, but it's also slightly damp to the touch. That was very good. I think you're getting the hang of it. Thank you. I think this is a good exercise. It's also very relaxing, sort of like meditation. Yeah, it is. I think I know where I'd like to go next. It's to my secret spot. Whoa, I get to see Ruth's secret spot? Only if you know about it. Follow me. Ruth takes off on a brisk walk through the woods. You can hardly keep up. You notice the elevation is rising. Now you know why Ruth is in such great shape. How much further? You'll see. You huff and puff your way up. Ruth seems fine. You come to a sudden clearing. We're here. Wow. After you catch your breath, you look out. You can see all of Flora from here and more. How far up did we walk? Isn't it wonderful? This isn't my secret spot if I'm completely honest. Our previous switch showed it to me. I want to try focusing on one of my senses up here. I think that's a great idea. How about you try... sight. Okay. Ruth takes a deep breath. Everything looks so tiny, yet you can tell it's so full of life. I can see the mountains, the beach, the village, and these landscapes are all so different, yet they all belong together in the valley. If you were to take one away, it'd somehow be incomplete. I wish I could stay here forever, but I know I can't. I know I have to leave, even though I'll be back. When I return from my travels, this is the first spot I'll visit. Ruth turns and looks at you. Thanks for coming up here with me, Kim Coconut. Of course. This has been the best workout I've had in a long time. Fortunately, going downhill is much easier. Come on, let's go. You and Ruth make your way back down the mountain and to her home. I think I'll have to practice that sensory technique more later. This might sound strange considering I just asked you for a way to remember Flora, but I wish I had something to help me cleanse the space too. Like, as a final way of letting go and preparing myself to move on. Does that make sense? Of course. Kind of like taking what you want and then moving on. Yes, I think that's exactly it. Of course, I'm not asking for anything extra. These memory incense should really help. Well, I think it's back to the festival preparations. I've been away too long already. I'll be on my way too then. Bye. Something to help you say goodbye and move on, but in a good way. Maybe a besom could help with that? They're for sweeping away energies to make space for new ones. I'm pretty sure I saw a small broom at Tamina's. I could use it. I wonder if that would be a good idea. You walk up to Nisha's home and knock on the door. Kim Coconut, I know why you're here. You want to talk about what happened. Yeah. I guess that's fair. It's not every day you see a tornado of art supplies. You seem to have made yourself some interesting friends. How about going to our usual spot and talking about it? Sure, let's go. You and Nisha head to the beach. You feel like she's walking closer to you than usual. You arrive at the beach and sit on a couple of rocks. So, first you have to promise not to laugh. I'm a witch. If there's one person who's going to listen to someone about a feisty spirit, it's me. I know. It's just the only person who ever believed me was the village witch, so I'm more used to people not believing me. What kind of spirits are they exactly? The last witch called them fibbly nibblies, but I don't know if that's a real thing or not. I've never heard of them, but that doesn't mean anything. Spirits aren't exactly my forte. They got me into so much trouble as a kid. They'd pull on whoever was sitting in front of me's hair. They'd knock supplies off the shelves. They'd even eat each kids' lunches. Then I would yell at them to stop and get scolded for shouting in the middle of class. Everyone thought I was acting out for attention, but that wasn't the case. I knew everyone would think I was weird if I told them the truth, so I hid it, and that just made things worse. If the witch believed you, how come she didn't give you a cleansing spell? She tried, but Gran once again believed everything was fine. She thought I'd outgrow it. Clearly I haven't. The witch left soon after that. It's a good thing I'm here. Maybe we'll slip them? Let's banish. Oh, no. See, the problem is they're my friends. Your friends, yes, but they ruined your childhood. Yeah, they got me into a lot of trouble, but they're the ones who introduced me to art. And we used to get along most of the time, just people don't understand them, or me. Instead of listening to me, people would be like, just stop, which in turn made things worse. Okay, now I'm lost. This is turning out to be a story time with Nisha, isn't it? You notice Nisha fidgeting a lot with her hands. She must be feeling nervous still. Here. She looks up at you and smiles. I'm taller? Thanks, Kim Coconut. It looks like she's calmed down a bit. This is hard to talk about, but here it goes. I'm home alone one day, and as I usually am because Gran worked a lot, I hear this weird chattering coming from outside, so I go and I take a look. Except I don't see anything. But then I hear it again, but a little further off. So I follow it, but every time I think I've caught up, it's just a little further away. Eventually the chattering leads me to the old art studio. Gran boarded it up after my parents died since they ran it. I hear the chattering again, except it's coming from inside this time. I pry a loose board off on one of the windows and go inside, and that's when I see everything. Canvases, brushes, paints, charcoals, and more. It was like stumbling into Wonderland. Every time I think I found everything, their chattering led me to more supplies. Before I know it, it's night and I've created all this stuff. That's when I hear Gran and a group of villagers enter the studio. It ends up they've been looking for me. I hide, thinking I'm in trouble, but no, Gran is just happy I'm safe. I swear I saw a tear go down her face as she looked around the art studio, the only tear I've ever seen from her. She then declares that the village will reopen the studio. From then on, I spend most of my time there. And the Fibbly Nibblies? I chatted with them every day while I worked, bouncing ideas off of them and stuff. Without them, I wouldn't be the artist I am today. Wow. I've never really introduced them to anyone before. They tend not to like anyone else though. They get jealous easily. Do you think there's anything you can do to help me? Or rather us? As I mentioned before, spirits aren't my forte, and you also want them to stick around. I'll have to think about it. I wonder if they're mad I left for school. Could be. Nisha stands up and takes a big breath. Well, that's my story, then. Now you know all about the Fibbly Nibblies. Are you going to head back to the studio? Yeah, I should probably get to the cleaning. They should have hopefully calmed down. They tend to after our big blow up. If there's anything I can do, make sure to let me know. Yeah, will do. Well, I should get going now. Thanks again for the chat. Sure, anytime. Pluto? That is the planet of connection and boundaries, especially in relation to spirits and such. Not surprising considering Nisha's strained relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies. Yeah, incorporating something associated with Pluto could help Nisha. Time to write that in my grimoire. Okay, we've talked to this half. Now our deliveries. You walk up to Jean's cafe. Jean's baking something super yummy. You walk into the cafe. You notice there's only one customer, but you can't tell who they are behind the newspaper they're reading. Hey, Jean. Kim Coconut, what are you doing here? Is that how you greet all your customers? Crap. The release charm you asked for. I didn't ask for that. But I got a letter from you. Don't tell me he's refusing a spell again. You thought you were past that. I never sent a letter. You hear the rustling of the newspaper. You look over at the other customer. You see them wearing oversized sunglasses and a hat. Maybe they have a mustache too? But when you make eye contact, they quickly pull the newspaper back up. Eavesdropper. But the letter had your name on it. I told you I never wrote the letter. Maybe you wrote it in your sleep? I do not write in my sleep. I know you have a twin. I do not have a twin. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to get back to... The person reading the newspaper clears their throat. You and John look over at them. I think I have an explanation. The customer drops their newspaper and removes their hat, sunglasses, and mustache? I ordered this spell, John. Mel? You should be home. You're still sick. You didn't realize that customer was your wife? He's been too wrapped in baking Madelides to notice much these days. Just go and look in the trash. You walk over to the trash can. It's filled to the brim with Madeleines. They're all failures. And how would you know? Did you let anyone try them? All of these Madeleines are failures? But they smell so good, and they look baked to a perfect like gold. I do not serve failure at this cafe. Jean and Mel continue to quarrel, but you can't take your eyes off the trash can. You can feel the Madeleines radiating heat. These Madeleines are fresh. Your mouth begins to water. There doesn't seem to be anything else in this trash can. So, really, it's just a bin full of fresh, perfectly baked Madeleines. That means you could totally... All because one critic said... That critic again. Who cares about critics when there's a whole bin of Madeleines in front of you? Yes, Kim Coconut. There's no need to hold back now. Just reach your hand out and... Kim Coconut, what are you doing? They were calling me. I know, that's a lie. But they were 1,000 little voices saying, eat me, eat me. Those voices were in your stomach. You know what? Belle's right. This tyranny ends today. I never said anything about tyranny. You take your hand and shove it into the trash bin of Madeleines. Take a fistful. We're just gonna start with a single one. You lock eyes with Jean as you take a single bite, and then another bite, and another bite. You just ate from the... What? Does that bother you? Next thing you know, Mel shoves her hand into the trash bin of Madeleines. She also takes a single Madeleine and locks eyes with Jean as she takes a single bite, and then another bite, and another bite. You both just ate. You try to keep your eyes locked on Jean, but this buttery flavor, this light fluffy texture, like a delicate cloud of magic. This is true magic. Jean, these are truly... You see Jean's expression change from horror to... Jean? Let me make some tea. Jean runs off to the kitchen and brings a tea tray. Let me grab a platter for the Madeleines. Mel grabs a platter, puts some Madeleines on it, and brings it back to the table. Jean, you simply must serve these at the festival, though ideally not from a trash bin. How could you ever think that these were bad? Jean and Mel look at each other. There was a critic who came to the cafe. I didn't know he was coming until a few hours before, so I rushed and baked some Madeleines along with a few other things. But while rushing to get everything, I forgot about the Madeleines and let them bake too long. The next day, he said my dry Madeleines revolted him in his review. I see. But that's the only negative review Jean's cafe has ever gotten. Isn't that right? Wow, really? That's impressive. Exactly. That's why I, I ordered the release charm. You ordered the spell? That explains the weird letter. Mel, I just wanted you to move on from that one single critic who caught you on the wrong day. Honestly, he probably knew that when he wrote that review. When I had my issues in the city, you had the idea to move out here so I could be happy, so I could get away from all the people who didn't think I was capable. I realized how much of a sacrifice that was for you. This charm is my way of telling you not to let those kinds of people get you down. You're so talented, John. It's not worth spending your time with people who think otherwise. Thank you. Is Sean smiling? I suppose you won't be needing that curse. Curse? What curse? Cosmopolitan says only the most advanced witches should perform curses. At Camp Coconut, you're still a witch in training. No, I don't think so. I should start preparing the ingredients for the batter. That way, we can make it a day or so ahead, then bake all the madeleines the day of. We can serve a local tea blend along with them. Yes, I think that's an excellent idea. Let me write that down on my to-do list. I have a meeting with the vendors coming up, so I can mention it to them. It won't be too much work? Not at all. Mel raises her cup of tea. To the festival! To the festival. To the festival. Jean and Mel chug the rest of their tea. Let's do this. Yes. Suddenly, Jean and Mel take off, leaving you at the table, but you overhear them talking. You know, maybe you should consider writing that cookbook you've been thinking about after the festival. I keep all my ingredients in my head. Jean memorizes all his recipes, but maybe writing them down would be a good... Also, please go home and rest. Fine. Hey, doesn't Jamina's shop have an old journal? I bet John could use that. And I could enchant it for him too. I wonder if that would be a good idea. Okay, last but not least. You arrive at the studio. You don't hear any music coming from inside though. I wonder if Devin is actually in there. You open the door and see Devin sitting by the window. Kim Coconut, you're here. Devin runs over to you. Do you have it? Do you have it? Whoa. Yes, this looks perfect. So, you've got a song written then? Yeah, I do. After all the community talk at the full moon ritual, I thought talking to some local musicians would help. So, Mel introduced me to some of them. After I finished speaking with them, I sat down and just wrote and wrote and wrote. Things finally clicked. Yeah, I'm sharing it with Mel and Ruth today, but I wanted you to be the first one to hear it. Really? Even with everything that's happened, I could write this song because of you. But no more runes, okay? Yes, yes. If I start to panic, I want to figure out how to work through it. But not force my way through it, if that makes sense. Yeah, I get it. So, you want to hear it? Of course. Show me your masterpiece. Well, I don't know if it's a masterpiece, but I'm pretty proud of it. Devin takes a seat and brings out their guitar. As they do, suddenly you feel transported somewhere else, sitting around a fire with old friends, a bright sunshine-filled garden. You can taste something savory, perhaps it's a stew. You realize these are all places of things of comfort. There's a brightness to it, a sense of optimism. Even with the long, hard days ahead, there will always be something good on the other side. As the chorus swells, you get a feeling of reassurance that all your work will pay off. Somehow, everything seems possible. Everyone will work together, and that collective energy will ensure that the Harvest Festival's success. They won't even need a witch's blessing, and somehow you feel like that's exactly how it should be. Devin's song comes to an end. They take a deep breath. So, what do you think? I feel like I fell into a trance. It wasn't too dissimilar to when we play music for our rituals. Words don't capture it. Wow, I made you speechless. I wasn't expecting that. Why did that piece of music affect you so much? I wonder if your music had such a strong effect because, well, because we're friends. Perhaps the strength of our bond amplified the power of the song. You see, Devin turned bright red. Now I'm the speechless one. But of course, there's still the matter of playing for Ruth and Mel. That's the real reason I asked for the spell. When do you have to play for them? I'll probably head over a little after you leave. You know Devin asked you not to use runes anymore, but you still feel compelled to help them further. Devin said they wanted something that would help them work through their fear. Perhaps there is something more you can do. Devin, have you ever heard of countdown meditation? I don't want to risk the confidence spell with any other magic. It's not really magic. It is one of the techniques witches use to quiet the mind before performing magic. I don't see why a non-witch couldn't use it too, especially before something like a musical performance. Of course, we only have to try it if you want it. Devin looks apprehensive. You can't blame them either. How much experience do you have with this? In all honesty, it's one of those things I probably need to practice more. I know the basic principles, but I'm not always successful in pulling it off. But I think I'll help the effectiveness of the confidence incense and increase your confidence in general without the spell. Let's try it then. Maybe this is the kind of technique I've been looking for. Alright, let's get started. You take the confidence incense and light them. You take a seat across from Devin. Let's close our eyes. We're going to count down from 10. For each number, we'll focus on something. I usually use colors. There are currently 10 different colors in my garden, so we can work on those. So, what am I doing? I'm going to say a number and a color, and I want you to focus on that color. The idea is to force your brain to focus on something other than your anxiety. Okay. Let's start. 10. A red rose. Devin takes a deep breath. You can tell they're still uncomfortable, but you're glad they're trying. 9. Maybe this will work? The orange calendula. 8. The yellow yarrow. They take another deep breath. This one is more noticeably deeper and longer than their initial one. You notice your breath is also deeper and longer too. 7. Green rosemary. Devin's shoulders relax. You're impressed they've made it this far. Your mind usually starts to wander around now. 6. Blue pea flower. Devin takes another deep breath. 5. Pink hollyhock. You notice their knees relax. They fall a little closer to the ground. 4. Purple lavender. Their head drops. Are they asleep? 3. Burgundy geranium. Devin takes on an even deeper, long breath. No, they're not asleep. You could sense the focus in their breath. 2. White chamomile. Almost there. 1. Black allium. Devin completely relaxes and takes another long deep breath. You allow them to sit there for an extra moment. You're impressed by how well they've done, though you really won't know until they've reopened their eyes. Devin, open your eyes. Devin raises their head and slowly opens their eyes. The panic and sense of unease that was there before are gone. Are you sure that wasn't magic? I feel so much calmer now. Calmer, but not out of it, or like sleepy. Like, I feel like I can do things. Like, I want to do things. This is weird. That's probably part of the meditation, part of the incense. Wow. I think I'm ready to play for Ruth and Mel. That's great. Do you want me to go with you? Actually, I think I'll go on my own. I think I've got the confidence this time. And it's all thanks to you. Remember, witchcraft is a meddling of energy, so it's not just mine. I guess you're right. Sometimes I wish I had something to carry with me all this time. Like something to remind me of the power of my energy. Something to carry. Oh, is that silly? No, not at all. Sorry, I was just a little lost in thought, is all. I should get going. I don't want to keep Mel and Ruth waiting. Thanks again for all your help, Kim Coconut. Of course, anytime. Devin wants something they could always carry? What about that locket at Jimena's store? Maybe I should craft something out of that. Maybe I can haggle down the price too. Yeah, lady. Got nothing to say? 4,000, 9,000, 1,200. Doo-doo-doo, time to change my outfit. Maybe this one. And to sleep we go. Good morning, Ramsey. You got a shiny thing for me? This place really does have a lot of crystals. What is it this time? Citrite? Ah, selenite. This crystal always reminds me of the moon. What a lovely shade of white. Definitely using this later. Thanks again, Ramsey. Oh, Mel, no. Oh, Kim Coconut. I did it again. I didn't mean to, but I couldn't stop it. I know I need to take it easier. I know I need to balance everything better, but it's so hard. Do you have a potion or anything that could help? I'm so overwhelmed. It is hard to break out of old habits, yes, Mel. Yo, Kim Coconut, I want to fix my relationship with my crew. I think I'm ready to take responsibility for my actions the other day, instead of beating myself up over them. Maybe an oil or something could help? Hey, Kim Coconut, I want to figure out how to talk to the Fibbly Nibblies, but they're too strong. I know I need to figure out how to change things between us, but I need to know where to find the answers. Do you have an oil for that? I might. Discount? Ooh. I don't think I'd be able to afford Jimena's antiques in it otherwise. There's some items I'm thinking of crafting. Cool. I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm still figuring them out, but I'll make sure to tell you when I know. Maybe she's sick of having her inventory laying around, but we should definitely go check out the sale. Oh, did you get my letter? Does that mean you're here to buy my antiques? I sure hope it is. I'm thinking of doing a bit of rebranding after the festival. Maybe something like Jimena's Common Goods. Nothing exciting sold here. Not that I'm not glad you've been a loyal customer during your stay, but I need more than one customer to keep this shop open. That's enough of me. Enjoy the low prices. Okay, how low we talking? Oh, low. Well, I know I need a journal, I know I need a locket, and I know I need a broom. And now that I have enough, I'll just go ahead and buy a little bit of everything else. I think I'm good. Wait, 1, 1, 2. Okay. To the crafting station. Alright, Mel, how can we help you? That is a peony. Where's the shield? Rosemary. Okay, do and hollyhock. Ooh, I really like the way that one looked. Okay, Jonas. Peony, Rose, hollyhock. Okay. And last but not least, geranium. Oops. What was that shield? I just saw it. Rosemary. And Pluto, I think, is sweet pea? Pea flower. Oh, did I mess up? Okay. Okay, yes, we've got it. No. Go away. Ooh. Bye, Ramsey. Alright, Nisha, you first. You approach the art studio and you hear what you think is Nisha pacing back and forth. If you're not going to let me work, I don't know what to do. She must be fighting with the fibbly nibblies again. I better get in there. You walk into the studio. Kim Coconut, I'm at my wit's end. Do you have that spell I asked for? Let me see. Oh crap. Okay, was it this one? Perfect, divination oil. This should let me talk with him, right? Not entirely. Also, I wouldn't recommend trying that again after our last attempt. You do have a close relationship with the fibbly nibblies, but that relationship is too strained to confront them directly without an experienced witch. Then what's the point of this oil? I feel like I'm almost there with figuring out this community mural project. Is there any way to figure out what to do without talking directly to the fibbly nibblies? Is there a way? Fumigate them? She doesn't want them to leave. Maybe? No, I should be something you have experienced in doing. You don't want the villain to destroy the studio again. Maybe you could figure out what to do, but not at the studio. Safely away from those spirits. You did sense Nisha's desire for the divination oil from her letter. Is there a form of divination you could do? That's it. Let's do a tarot reading and see what the cards say. Is this something you can actually do? Of all the forms of divination, it is the one I'm most familiar with, yes. Of course, I'm still learning, but there aren't consequences with tarot readings. Well, at least nothing like spirits wrecking your art studio. Let's try it then. Where do we get a tarot deck though? I have one at my place. We can do it there. Yeah, that's probably best. Who knows what the fibbly nibblies would try if we did it here. Let's get going then. You and Nisha make your way to your home. You and Nisha make your way to your home. Wow, I haven't been here in ages. It still looks the same as I remember. Yeah, I didn't bother to change anything considering I'm not here for that long. Well, that and I kind of like the place already. I keep my deck on my altar. Let's do the reading there. You and Nisha stand over the altar. First, let's apply this oil. Okay. And then, let me shuffle the cards to cleanse them of their old energies. You take the cards in your hands and shuffle them a few times. So, how does this work? First, we need to decide what spread we want. I think a 4-card spread might be best. As I said, I'm still learning, so I'd like to avoid the more complex ones if that's alright. As long as I get answers. I think of it more as a guidance than answers. Let's just get started. You draw 4 cards. Oh. The first card will tell us the problem we're facing. The second card is the obstacle. The third card is the recommended action to take. And lastly, the 4th card shows the outcome. Sounds straightforward enough. Well, we see if that remains true once we flip the cards. Let's see what the first card is. Wow, these cards are beautiful. Did you draw them yourself? No, actually my gran made this deck for me. Our family's custom is that the head witch gives a tarot deck to their apprentices once they start training. I feel like I could learn a thing or two from your gran. She's an excellent artist. Anyway, what does this card mean? So this is the magician, depicted by a plant called Dittany of Kret. This card symbolizes skill, focused energy, and manifestations. Though we're reading this card for a tricky situation, the card is probably telling us there's a lack of these things. I have skills. I don't think the card necessarily means your artistic skill in this case. Remember, we're asking what to do about the fibbly nibblies. I think in this case the card is saying that maybe you and their energies are out of sync. Somehow you aren't communicating effectively, so you can't harness each other's energy. What do you think? I guess it's figuring out how to communicate then, but we tried and it didn't work. I would say that was our best attempt though, I wouldn't say that was our best attempt though, so the card is telling us there's something more to do. Maybe we should go ahead and turn in the next card. So, our obstacle is the devil. Now that one makes perfect sense. Hang on, this card might not mean what you think it does, but it does mean that there is some sort of chaos going on in your life, perhaps some manipulation and confusion. But I remember when my gran talked to me about this card and why she chose the Sundew to represent it. And I think it's carnivorous, duh. And she said yes, that was part of it. But when people first started collecting sundews, they thought they were the most darling plants. And then they discovered they were carnivorous. Someone explained that sundews were then vegetable wickedness. And my gran thought that was hysterical. When you're dealing with the devil, sometimes you need just laugh at the absurdities of things. Sometimes, by not embracing the chaos, you cause more friction. I've been trying to cut them out of my life more recently, more so than I did when I was younger. Even then, it's not like they didn't cause trouble. I like the fibbly nibblies, but it was exhausting being the weird girl in class. I just wanted to fit in. Did you ever think you were weird? What? No. I always thought I was fine. It was everyone else. I could be myself with the fibbly nibblies. Let's pull the next card. Ooh. So temperance represents the actions you can take. This is interesting. In a good or bad way? Well, it implies something in your life needs healing. And since this reading is regarding the fibbly nibblies and what you should do about them, it might be that the two of you need to do some healing work, which is a step beyond communicating. I tried asking them what they wanted before. I feel like that wasn't the right approach. It might be more what the both of you want. Temperance usually means something along the lines of cooperation and finding harmony. The other curious thing is temperance is number 14, while the devil is number 15. So if you can heal your relationship, you might find harmony in the chaos. But how do I heal my relationship with them? You said you used to play with them as a kid, right? Yeah? Have you tried that recently? No, I mean, I'm not a kid anymore. So maybe it's not playing with them like when you were a kid, but somehow still including them in your life. You said they were a big source of your creativity, so maybe it's something along the lines of that. Maybe you're right. So, what's the outcome? The outcome is the Empress. What's so funny about that? The Empress is a card of creativity, uncontrolled creativity at that. It's also a card of nurturing. If there was a card to represent you, I think this would be it. The Empress. I think I could work with that. But what could it imply for me and the Fibbly Nibblies? So it sounds like if you're able to find balance with the Fibbly Nibblies, you might become even more creative. What I thought was holding me back all my life might be my way forward. That's what the cards seem to say. Of course, this is going to take some work on your end. Yeah, it will. There's not much time either. Maybe this festival piece can be the start of something new with the Fibbly Nibblies. Yeah, maybe it could. I wish there was some way to at least set us up to work peacefully together. Devin always says you can sort all your problems over a cup of tea. Tea, huh? That gives you an idea. If only life were that simple. I'm going to head back to the studio. Maybe I can start to refigure things out there. Sounds good. I'm glad the tarot reading seemed to help. I've never done a reading for anyone else before. It was an exciting experience. Here's to both of us learning new things today. I'll get going though. Thanks again for your help, Kim Coconut. You know, Jamina has the old teapot at her store. I wonder if I can make something with that. Nisha might not realize it, but Devin is onto something. Okay. Check up. I wonder how Devin's meeting with Ruth and Mel went yesterday. They seem confident enough. You knock on the music studio door. Kim Coconut, I'm so glad you're here. Whoa, did I do something? Yes, you helped me big time. The countdown meditation along with the confidence spell really worked. Ruth and Mel love the song I composed. Really? That's great to hear. Though I wouldn't give myself too much credit. You're the one who wrote the song after all. Yeah, but without your help, I would have been too nervous about playing it properly, you know? Oh, Devin. You're too sweet. It's true though, I really don't know what I would have done without you. Or what I'm going to do without you. Devin. Kim Coconut. You go first. No, you. It's just these past weeks have been really great, even with all of our ups and downs. I was about to say the same thing. But let's not focus on the sad stuff just yet. We've still got a few days, and then there's the festival. What's left for you to do before the festival? Now that the song got approved, the musicians need to practice it. I don't think that'll be too hard, though. They all seem pretty skilled. I also offered to help finalize the lineup and run the stage for the festival. Whoa. Yeah, but it's all at least backstage stuff. I'm pretty excited though. It feels really great to bring all the musicians together. I think we're really going to capture the spirit of Flora with our music. Together. It's really great seeing you this excited. Well, we'll see how I feel the day of. I think you're going to be just fine. As an artist, it feels like I should want to be the center of attention. And there's an expectation that I should constantly be putting myself out there. But it's so exhausting, and then I spend all my time stressing out about I could be working on composing or collaborating with other musicians instead, you know? I don't get why making art never actually feels like it's about making art. Oh man, amen to that. Does that make sense? I think so. Basically, you want to make music without all the other stuff. I just want to study witchcraft without all my family's expectations. Those expectations are made up anyway, and for some reason, they all just seem to accept it. None of them seem happy about it either. Yeah, that's it exactly. I was kind of amazed when I was honest with everyone at the full moon ritual. Everyone was just alright with it. I've never had that happen before. Usually I get told if I don't do things exactly this way, that I'll never make it. You know what? I think that's nonsense. Rebel energy. I am feeling a bit fired up, though maybe I should calm down a bit. There's still a festival to focus on. I should probably be getting back to the music too. Still got lots to do and only a few days left. Yep, let's do our best. This feeling again. This time it's the amethyst. That'd be perfect for Devon's locket. Amethyst has protective qualities and helps quiet the mind. So if they don't have time for a countdown meditation, the amethyst could help instead. Let me write this down. Okay, Jonas, I think you ordered something. You see Jonas and Caesar at the festival grounds and walk over to them. Hey, Kim Coconut. You got that spell I asked for? Let me see. Yep, right here. You hand Jonas the forgive oil. You can tell he's feeling apprehensive about it. You worried it's going to backfire? No, actually, I'm just afraid it won't work at all. What if my crew doesn't forgive me? Or even worse, what if they forgive me but I lose my temper again? Then it means using this spell is pointless. Eesh. If Jonas is this worried about the spell, it really won't work. So, we need to figure something else out, don't we? Am I doomed? You can tell a massive freakout meltdown is imminent, but you really don't want to try anything that could make it worse. Think, Kim Coconut. Huh? What is it, Caesar? Is something wrong? Caesar rolls over on his back. I think he wants pets. I think he definitely wants pets. Jonas starts giving Caesar belly scratches. Yeah, who's a good boy? Caesar looks up at you. I think he wants you to pet him too. Oh yeah, we gotta give him a scritch. He's so soft and fluffy. You and Jonas keep petting Caesar. He seems very, very happy. But you realize you feel very, very happy too. You look at Jonas. He also seems very, very happy. Could it be that Caesar sensed both your stress levels rising? Caesar stands up and does a big shake. I guess he's had his fill. I'm feeling more relaxed now. Yeah, me too. Are you ready to give that forgive oil a shot? I still don't feel ready, to be honest. Obviously, I love petting Caesar, but I feel like I need something I can do to just, I don't know, prepare my brain for this stuff. Does that make sense? It totally does. Hang on, let me think. You notice your mind feels clearer now after petting Caesar. Maybe that dog is some sort of familiar. Anyway, Jonas needs something to prepare his mind to use magic, but it sounds like he needs something to break his negative thought patterns. You know, he asked you for the magical words before. Maybe your words are exactly what he needs. Hey Jonas, have you ever heard of affirmations? I feel like I've heard Mel mention those before. She probably has. They're a pretty common tool witches use to give themselves a quick boost. Are they magical? They're more of a focusing tool, I would say. I find them pretty helpful, and they're simple if you want to try them out. Nothing weird will happen? Nope. And we'll only start with using a few so you don't get overwhelmed. Alright then, how do we do these affirmations? First, we need to identify what exactly is making you feel anxious. Let's start with maybe 3 key things. One is definitely that I'm not working hard enough to overcome my anger. A second one would be, well, that I'm just a bother to other people, like Mel and Jonas, I'm gonna assume Mel and Jean, and my crew. Third, if I try to talk to people about how I feel, they'll think I'm weak. Are those good? Yep. Let's start with relationships. You're afraid you're too much for people, as if you need too much help? That, and I guess that they constantly have to be worrying about me. Not that it's bad to think about other people, but I mean, more like they have to manage me. I don't want them to feel that way. Do they make you feel that way when you try to tell them how you're feeling? Not usually. I mean, there have been people in the past, but they were also kind of mean. I feel like you need to believe that other people care about you and that they're listening to you isn't managing you, but showing that they care about you. Maybe. So how about... I am loved and valued by my family and friends. Wow, saying that out loud feels weird, even though I know it's true. Then you just need to practice until it doesn't feel weird. Yeah, you're right. Next, let's do overcoming anger. So, we're going to overcome your anger, but it's not just anger, right? No. Anger is usually the result when everything gets to be too much. And I am working on that, or at least I have in the past, but I feel like it's not enough. But you are working on it. Yeah, of course. So, how about we come up with an affirmation about making progress instead, to help you focus on how you're working on it and making progress. Mel always says progress isn't linear. Maybe she's right. So how about... Every day presents a new chance for growth. Every day presents a new chance for growth. Wow, that's really true, isn't it? Yep, see? Just saying it out helps, doesn't it? Affirmations are intense. And lastly, communication. You're afraid that if you tell people how you're feeling, they'll look down on you? Yeah, like I'd be a terrible leader, or that I can't handle anything in general. It catches people off guard that I get overwhelmed and need time to cool down. I like being around people, but sometimes it can get to be too much. But I also know that the only way for people to know that it is for me to tell them. I like to believe people are more understanding than I sometimes want to give credit. But there's always that fear, you know? I guess if I tell them and they don't listen, then maybe it's not my problem anymore though. I don't know. Let's try an affirmation saying your wants and needs are valid. You're right that some people will respect that, but others won't. But that doesn't change the validity of your wants and needs. How about we go with something like... My needs are valid, communication is a strength, my wants and needs are the keys to my success. I am worthy of being heard, listening is a form of love. I like this. Actually, I liked all those. Jonas seems taken aback by his own words. You have a good feeling about this affirmation. Yeah, I like that. Great, we've got 3 affirmations. Let's go over them one more time. Every day presents a new chance for growth. Now the second one, I am loved and valued by my friends and family. And lastly, my needs are valid. Communication is a strength. I don't think I picked that one. I feel like I can already feel my mindset changing just by saying these 3 affirmations today. Just imagine how they'll make you feel even with even more practice. When you feel ready, go ahead and use the forgive oil too if you think you still need the extra push. Thanks a lot, Kim Coconut. You know, Mel is always burning candles and stuff when she does her thinking stuff. I wonder if she'd let me borrow one when I'm practicing, but maybe I should just focus on these affirmations first. Candles. What, is it a bad idea or something? No, not at all. It just got me thinking, but it's nothing. Well, I should get going. Of course. Make sure to let me know how the affirmations go. Will do. A candle. Pretty sure the shop has the old candle holder. I could probably put something together for Jonas using that. Okay. Sheen, let's check on you. You walk up to Jean's cafe and see a closed sign on the door, but the lights are on. That's strange. Maybe I'll take a quick peek to see if Jean is here. You walk back to the kitchen where you hear someone furiously whisking. You pop your head through the door and see Jean standing over a massive bowl of batter. He looks up at you. You look at Jean. Jean nods his head and gives you a thumbs up. You take that as saying everything is fine. Thank you for the release spell and for eating the madeleines out of the trash. It was highly effective, but now I have a lot of batter to make in very little time. And while I would love to share my delicious baked goods with my favorite witch in training, okay, maybe that's pushing it, but I need to focus right now. Please come back at the later time. You leave the cafe with an empty stomach but a full heart. I can't wait to taste even more of the madeleines. I'm so glad Sean's recipe worked out. This feeling again. Jade? The crystal of success and grounding. I could see how that would suit Jean. Yeah, I'll add that to my grimoire. Okay, I forget who had a spell. I think it was Mel. Please let me find Mel, neither sick nor tired. Please let me find Mel, neither sick nor tired. You walk into Mel's office, but... where's Mel? Oh no, did she not recover? She's supposed to be here. Maybe she just stepped out? Yeah, I'll just put this right. And that's when you see her, Mel crouched underneath her desk, muttering something to herself. I did it again. I woke up today and told myself I wouldn't do it, but I still did. Another Covenpolitan ritual? No, I said yes to everyone. I said I would handle everything, and now here I am, overwhelmed again. I can't get sick. I need to sleep. The festival preparations won't go well if I don't stay well. Can you go back and just tell everyone no? No! Well, I guess I could. Delegation, that's right. I can delegate, or rather, redelegate. But I feel so worked up, I can't even think about that. What would I even delegate? Where would I start? Someday you'll find Mel in a sane state again. Unfortunately, it might be too late to use this boundaries spell. You would want to use it before removing your boundaries. Oh no, I messed up your magic again. That's not what I meant. I just have to push through this again, don't I? But I don't want you to help me with it. This is my responsibility and my responsibility alone. Oh geez, if you let Mel handle this alone, you know it won't end well. At the same time, using more magic will probably backfire like it did previously. What could help Mel? No way, Mel would never agree to that. Besides, she probably couldn't even get to the sleep in this state. But then what? Wait, the boundary spell. Maybe it's not too late. We can use it to help Mel redelegate her tasks. But we need to get her into a state where she can think about redelegating. Is everything alright? You're being quiet. And that's when it hits you. Mel, I have an idea. You do? Can we still use the spell? Not yet, but we're going to do an envisioning exercise. And then, when you feel ready, you can then use the boundary spell. Envisioning. Is this some sort of mental exercise? Yep. We're going to envision how you wish things would be. So, like envisioning myself redelegating tasks? I kinda want to go more general than that. Let's try envisioning your perfect day. We can try to form a day where redelegating isn't an issue. Having a clear idea of what you want might make it easier to happen, and then the more focused intention will help the boundary spell too. I see. Alright, let's try it. Okay, let's get ourselves into a comfortable seated position. You and Mel take a seat across from each other. Now, let's take a deep breath. You close your eyes. You feel your jaw drop. Then tension in your forehead falls away. Your shoulders hang loosely with your hands on your laps. Your body both feels light, yet grounded. Now, Mel, we're going to walk through a day in your life, okay? Mel nods her head in agreement. It's morning, and you've just woken up. What do you do? Jean's probably already awake. I can smell coffee and some freshly baked scones coming from the kitchen. Oh, cute! I get up, brush my teeth, get dressed, and then sit with him at the table. We talk about what we're doing that day and say when we expect to get home. Jean heads out before me, and I clean up the kitchen before heading to the office. Wonderful. Now let's take a quiet moment. You focus on the sounds around you, the murmuring of the conversations in the hallway, the chirping of the birds outside the window, the soft summer breeze. For a moment the world is alive, and yet still your mind is quiet once again. Great. Now tell me about your walk to the office. It's a beautiful day outside. Most days in Florida are beautiful. Kids are playing by the lake. I can hear Jonas and his crew working hard at the festival grounds. I'm glad Jonas moved out here with us. It feels like he's finally found a place he fits in. I look over at your cottage, and I'm so happy to see your garden blooming. Finally things are feeling right again. I love Mel. Before I know it, I've arrived at the town hall to start my day. Very good. Now let's once again relax our muscles. You unclench your jaw and let your shoulders fall. Then tension in your forehead falls away. Your body both feels light yet grounded once again. Now, for your workday, how do you imagine that going? This is supposed to be in an ideal situation, right? Yep. Well, I walk into town hall, and our secretary immediately greets me. Then I head up to the mayor's office, and of course, she's already working. We have a quick morning meeting to discuss what needs to be done and the state of things. Then a few other people join us from various committees, now in an ideal setting. We all figure out the best way to approach the tasks at hand. The mayor's hands are already full, so I agree to be the one to come to if any problems arise. Everyone walks away from our meeting with a clear list of what's to get done and who's to do it. I have my tasks, but I'm also available to help if needed. Throughout the day, I get asked a few questions and advice on things, but everyone can do their work, and I trust that they can do this work on their own. Things aren't falling apart if I don't know what's happening all the time. Okay, now for the end of your day, but first, let's take another deep breath. You and Mel take a deep breath. You can feel your breath deep in your lungs. As you exhale, you feel all the tension again leaving your body. The end of the day is simple. I stop by the mayor's office to let her know I'm heading out. Then I meet Jean at his cafe. He gives me whatever he's just baked in a cup of tea. We chit-chat for a little, but he's still working, so I head home. While I wait for Jean, I sit on the couch and do some knitting. Then, once he's home, we have a simple dinner, talk a little more, and go to bed. Mel opens her eyes. Not a very exciting, ideal day, is it? It seems a lot more relaxed than your days now. Well, that is partially due to the festival, but I do think things could stand to be a bit calmer, and I do believe I have a big part to play in that. There aren't many days left until the festival. Maybe for the rest of the day, I'll make a clear plan for the next few days, and tomorrow I'll present it to everyone. Perhaps at this point, it's not worth getting nitpicky about small details, and I'll make sure to use the boundary spell. That way, I'll be able to delegate, instead of being a control freak. So, you think the envisioning helped? Yeah, I do. It's crazy how easy it is to forget to think and reflect sometimes. I wish I had something that could help give me the time. Give you the time. Could I make something like that? I guess it's better late than never, but I feel like I've taken up much of your time. I should let you get going. I'm just glad I could help. I hope your planning goes well. Thanks. Could I make something for Mel that could give her the time? You know, Jamina's shop has that old hourglass. I wonder if I could put something together with that. Alrighty. Ruth? You approach Ruth's office. I wonder how the memory incense went. It seemed like Ruth found the walking meditation helpful too. You knock on the door. Ruth, are you busy? Kim Coconut, I'm busy, but that doesn't mean I don't have time for a chat. How are you doing? I came here to ask you that. You seem to be in pretty good spirits. I am. I woke up this morning full of energy. Perhaps our little trip up the mountain helped with that. Have you used the memory incense yet? No, actually, I wanted to practice a bit more of what you taught me the other day. But even so, I think getting everything off my chest over these past couple of days, then taking a small break from things, it's all left me feeling unexpectedly rejuvenated. I suppose knowing what I want has given me some motivation. Nisha and I have already been discussing all the places I should visit, and of course, Mel is starting to make post-festival plans too. She never stops, that one. Who knew a young witch could have such a big impact on our small village? Whether they like it or not, especially if not. Honestly, I was a little worried in the beginning, but I knew Margie had her reasons for sending you. You really think my Gran planned this? Plan might be a strong term, but she probably saw an opportunity. I get the feeling the Gran I know is different from the one you know. That's possibly true. Your family is known for being rather strict. Perhaps Margie saw a bit of herself in you, and wanted you to have the option to go down a different path than the one she took. I don't know what path that is. Maybe it's just the one that sent you here. But don't I have to leave? Suddenly, you hear footsteps running down the hall. Mayor, we have a Oh, Kim Coconut. Sorry, am I interrupting? Nope, I think we were just wrapping up. Yeah. Okay, good, because you better come quick. The napkins just got delivered, and they are not the ones I specified. Alright, I'm coming. See you later, Kim Coconut. Yep. This feeling again. Is this selenite? It is the crystal for wisdom and unblocking energy. Yeah, that would be a good addition to Ruth's enchanted best besom. Let me take a note of it. Yay, time to change my outfit! No specs. Hey Ramsey, I want to talk a little more about that idea I mentioned yesterday. You know how I've had those strange feelings after talking to folks, like sensing colors and stuff? Well, I was thinking about crafting some enchanted items, incorporating what I've been sensing, you know, to help them even after we've left. Do you think that's a good idea? I'm not trying to assert my magical skills at all. I just want to help, for real. Yeah, I've already got some ideas on what to craft. I think I've been thinking about it for a while now, but only just realized it. But I wanted to see if it was actually a good idea first. Thanks, Ramsey. Let's enchant some items. Time to write these ideas down in my grimoire. Huh? Is this the last crystal? Yes, I promise to still give you treats even if you don't give me crystals in return. Citrate. Ah, citrine. Wow, this one is gorgeous too. Orange is such an energizing color, don't you think? Thanks for finding all these crystals for me, Ramsey. They'll be good souvenirs. Did I? Oh, okay. You walk up to the cafe. It still says closed, but the lights are on, so you know Jean is inside. Is he still making batter? You walk to the kitchen, and yes, you do indeed hear Jean making even more batter. I suppose the more Madeleines the merrier. You poke your head through the kitchen door. Jean looks up at you and gives you another thumbs up. Nod back and come back later. No snacks today. Only work. What? Please leave. Yes, sir. You approach the festival grounds. Everything seems to be running smoothly. I wonder how the affirmation forgive oil combo worked out for Jonas. You spot Jonas and Caesar over by the stage. Hey, Kim Coconut. What's up? I was just stopping by to ask how yesterday went. Oh, let's take a seat over here. You and Jonas walk over to a bench and sit. Things seem to be going pretty well around here. Yeah, for sure. I was worried for a moment, to be honest. We were still getting stuff done after my freak out, but it was just awkward. Jonas grows serious. Thank you. Huh? For the spell, duh. Oh, right, of course. Isn't that why you came here to begin with? To see how it worked? I guess you're right. I've had a lot of people give up on me in the past, but you worked with me on those affirmations, and I practiced the affirmations as you told me to do. When I felt ready, I used the oil and called a meeting. I was really nervous and all, but when I explained everything, no one was mad, like at me. The crew could tell something was up after that day, but they didn't want to bring it up until I seemed ready. Obviously, I apologize because lashing out like I did is never okay. But then I realized needing space and getting overwhelmed, especially when I'm uncomfortable. And we all agreed to communicate better after our needs. And we all agreed to communicate better about our needs and keep an eye out for each other. It was the first time I've experienced something like this. People actually listening. Other than John and Mel, of course. One of my crew members mentioned she was also feeling on edge too, because of the festival and the pressure for it to do well, and then everyone else started talking about it too. Before I knew it, we were all talking about how much we wanted the Florilia Festival to succeed, and how we all want to do our best. I've never rallied people like that before. It felt almost cleansing. Wait, did you accidentally give me a cleansing spell? Those are a thing, right? No, I didn't. But I'm really proud of you. Thanks. But to be honest, I couldn't have done it without you. My magic only does half the work. But that's still half. It feels like so much has happened over these past 2 weeks. Even if the festival ends up not meeting expectations, a lot has changed for the better because of you. I know I've been better since meeting you. You're definitely becoming a better leader. You still have to see if I've become a better witch. All that's left is the festival. I keep thinking there's more, but there isn't. There's what comes after the festival? Well, yeah, but I don't really want to think about that. Since you'll be... You both stand in silence for a little while. I guess I should get back to work now. Don't want all your magic to go to waste. I should get going too. See you later? Yep. Huh, what's this? Celestine? Is this the last ingredient for Jonas's candle holder? I guess that makes sense. It's calming, provides clarity, and aids in communication. Yeah, I think that'd be a perfect addition. Let me write down the grimoire. Wait. Nisha. You walk up to the studio, knock on the door. I wonder if the tarot reading helped Nisha at all. Come in. You look around the studio. It looks like chaos, but not like fibbly-nibbly chaos. You seem like you're in a good mood. I've been figuring out that community mural idea I pitched at the full moon ritual. I think it'll be really great to have everyone in the village add something to the wall. Something to remind us we're a community even when there isn't a festival. What do you think? I've never coordinated a community event before. A community art experiment? I thought you would. Of course, I'll still have to manage it and make sure no one draws anything inappropriate. Right now, I'm trying to figure out what supplies I need. If I need anything, Mel wants to order it by the end of today. If I need anything, Mel wants to order it in by the end of today. That's why the studio looks like such a mess. Makes sense. And, how are other things going? You mean with the... yeah. Let's take a quick walk to the beach. Are you sure you have the time? Well, not really, but our beach talks might be coming to an end soon, so let's head out then. You and Nisha walk towards the beach for maybe the last... It's best not to think about it. You take Nisha's hand. Hee, you're my girlfriend. Nisha turns to you and smiles. You walk the rest of the way to the beach feeling completely at peace. When you and Nisha get to the beach, you sit close together on some rocks. So, the Fibbly Nibblies have been oddly quiet. I've been trying to talk to them, not using magic or anything, more just thinking out loud so they can chime in if they want. Who knows, maybe after the last blow-up they exhausted themselves too. They could also be feeling guilty for the mess. That would be a first. Though you could be right, but I need them to respond to me if we're going to fix our relationship. But it feels great being this energized about art again. I wish I felt this way all the time. Don't we all? Right? Sometimes I wonder if it's worth turning your passions into work. The highs are so high, but the lows leave you completely burnt out. And then add spiteful spirits on top of it. That's not actually entirely fair. When I got home, I went instantly into push-away mode, which is why they acted poorly. It's hard to figure out the right thing to do when you're exhausted. At least the festival is almost here. Yeah, that'll be a lot off my mind for sure. These talks have been super helpful over these past few weeks too. I'm kinda gonna miss them. Only kinda? Okay, more than kinda. But we gotta keep our spirits up for the festival, right? Yeah, we do. Nisha stands up proudly and looks out towards the ocean. This festival is going to be a huge success. The Fibbly Nibblies and I are going to be friends again. Gran is going to travel the world finally. And Kim Coconut will become the most famous Von Teasel there ever was. I don't know about that last one, but I'll hopefully at least complete my training. I think I'm going to cut this beach chat a little short. I don't want my creative energy to go to waste. Neither do I. Good luck with the final preparations. Bye. You look out at the ocean. Our final beach chat, huh? Whatever this feeling is that I'm feeling right now, I'm not liking it very much. It's been nice getting to know Nisha these past few weeks. I wish there was something I could add to her teapot to help her. That's it, the Citrine Ramsey gave me. Orange Citrine helps with both clarity and manifestation. Yes, that'll be perfect. Just let me jot that down in my grimoire. You walk up to the music studio and knock on the door. Kim Coconut, I don't have a lot of time, but no worries. Oh, okay. Time to check on Mel. I know I've said this before, but please let her be okay. You walk up to Mel's office. You hear her sitting on her desk. She actually does seem... Kim Coconut, good to see you. Wow, this might be the first time I've seen you not freaking out, exhausted, sick, or hiding. Yeah, you might be right about that. Sorry, was that rude? No, it's true. But I think that's thanks to the visualization exercise we did in the boundaries charm. Oh, did you use it? Mm-hmm. After you left, I actually went through the visualization exercise again. Then this morning, I held a meeting with a finalized plan and redelegated some tasks. Honestly, I was still worried about people thinking I was lazy or avoiding work by delegating, but I held strong. And no one seemed angry. I think they appreciated that I had a much clearer vision of how things should run. Which I guess isn't surprising, but still. Though I do have a question for you. Huh? Sure. Did you really write all those rituals for Cosmopolitan? Oh. Not all of them, but Avon Elset ended up becoming a little more popular than intended. I guess my genius was maybe a little too much. It's not that I'm mad. Well, I am a little, but I just feel so silly for falling for it. You really shouldn't. Yes, I should, because you're right about magic. I was just looking for a quick fix or something to help me cope. I didn't want to take the time to actually deal with what was wrong. I don't think you're being entirely fair to yourself. I did partially write the rituals to make fun of people, which isn't nice. No, of course, but I do feel like I hold some responsibility for my actions. I love this village. John and Jonas, I want nothing more than to see them succeed. But I can't forget about myself and my well-being. I want to be successful too, which is why I think I might try to find a teacher after the festival. Not that I want to be a full-fledged witch like you, but you've inspired me to find someone to guide me on my practice, so that when I feel like I'm getting lost, I know how to refocus, especially if I am to become mayor. What do you think? I think you've taught me enough. Besides, you have your own training to worry about. Yeah, I don't think I'm really ready to take on any pupils just yet. It's a shame you're only here for 2 weeks. Maybe once you're done your training, you should come. You see, I'll take a quick look at the clock. My next meeting, I'm so sorry, Kim Coconut, but I've got to run. Some things never change. I suppose they don't, but I'll see you later, okay? Yep, bye. This feeling. Is this rose quartz? It is the crystal of love, both for yourself and others. That would work perfectly for Mel's hourglass. Let me jot that down. And Ruth. You walk up to Ruth's office and knock on the door. Kim Coconut, hello. Sorry, I'm about to head to a last-minute meeting. Is everything all right? Yes. Okay, I think we're good. Change my outfit.
I think I did everything. Who else told me to leave? Devin?
Okay, I think that is just the end of today. Do I have any plans for today? Not really, why? Yeah, I know the festival is tomorrow, but all we have to do is say some words. Not that I plan on just saying whatever, but still. We'll have to see just how much the village was able to pull everything together. Do I plan on going to the festival? I guess. I mean, I have to for the ritual. That's not what you mean? Then what do you mean? Like, for fun? That is a thing I can do, and I've never been to a festival before. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I should ask someone to go with me, if I feel close enough to them. Like on a date? I guess I could do that, but I need to massively mentally prepare for that. What if they say no? That's alright? Yeah, it is, but I'll think about it. Yep, and it's always okay to decide to go with a friend too. I guess I know my plans for today then. Do I need to like craft those thingies? Oh. Wait, but I thought I had like the colors down too. Oh, so I have all of her colors. I have her everything, so I can make her thing right now if I wanted. But I don't have your gem, your planet, or your color. Okay, so I'm just looking for a date today. Okay, so if I can have it my way, I would like to go to, oh my gosh, I would like to hang out with Jonas and Devin at the festival as friends, but I want to go on a date with Nisha. You've got this, Kim Coconut. You walk up to the art studio. Kim Coconut, what brings you here? Everything okay? Come on, you can do it. I'll be right back. Maybe you don't know Nisha well enough. Maybe once you complete all the requests, you can try asking again. Okay. What? Did she have a request? What? I can't ask Nisha. Wait. Okay, so I just have to do the thing. Enchanting items. Enchanting items is similar to crafting spells. If you have the item to enchant, it'll appear on the altar once you click the character's portrait in the grimoire. You should also see the ingredient symbols in the recipe box. Use these symbols to identify which ingredients you need, but there's one special ingredient. The crystal. Click on the gold bowl to cycle through the crystals in your inventory. The correct one should match the color of the icon. Okay. Okay. Rosemary. I'm gonna assume that's Yarrow. And Pluto. Okay. Oh no, does this mean that I wasted a day? Because I didn't enchant the items and oh. I think I wasted more than a day. Also, why the heck don't I know all of Jonas's stuff? Or all of your stuff? Okay, Mel, we are gonna work on yours. This pink looking one. So I know that this is gonna be the sweet pea. Rosemary. They just gave me all those days in case I need to get extra flowers, I think. Okay, I think I'm good on flowers. Hollyhock. Okay. Who else? I got you. Jade. Is this lavender? Okay. Now for roof. Okay, I did Nisha, Mel, Sean, roof. I don't know, maybe like blue, white. I could have swore that I like talk to everyone every day. Okay. You seem like the easiest that I might be missing. This kind of... Jonas, why are you empty? I think this one looks kind of close-ish. Oops. Oh, it is just like white. No. Okay, Jonas. Blue crystal. Maybe... Oh my gosh, there could be so many freaking options. Right. You... Wait, no, actually this narrows it down. Let's go with rosemary. Okay. Rose. Okay. Okay. Will it not let me guess it? Perfect. Nope, we are finished. Okay, I'm pretty sure I already asked Nisha out on a date though. I'm gonna give her her item. Alright, let's drop off this teapot. I really hope Nisha likes it. I've never made something like this before for anyone else, or anything like this to begin with. You walk up to the studio and knock on the door. Oh, Kim Coconut. I'm sorry, but I'm actually kind of busy right now. Oh, I just want to give you this. Where's her teapot? What is this? Do you like it? It's beautiful. You really didn't have to. It's partly a goodbye present, but also something to help you mend your relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies. I figure tea is a nice thing that brings people together, so whenever you're in the studio, you can make some for yourself and the Nibblies. Like an offering. Kim Coconut, I'm honestly speechless. Thank you so much. I'll let you get back to work now, though. Yeah, sorry, I'm so busy. I'll have a little more time later, though, if you want to talk again. Good luck with the final preparations. You too. Nice. Okay, now we deliver Devon's. Time to give Devon this locket. I really hope they like it. You walk up to the music studio and knock on the door. Kim Coconut, I don't have a lot of time, but no worries. I just made this for you. Devon holds up the locket. Wow, this is... Devon put on the locket. You said you wanted something to help you remember to stay calm, so I made this with you in mind. I love it. Devon gives you a big hug. I wish I wasn't so busy with last minute things, or else we could... It's alright, really. I'm definitely going to wear this tomorrow, and the day after that, and the day after that. I'm glad you like it, but I'll let you get back to your work now. I've got to mentally prepare for tomorrow, too. Yeah, the harvest ritual, right? Yep. And then it all comes to a close. I'll see you around then. I might have time before the festival to hang out if you want. Yeah, I'll let you know. Bye. Wow, they really like the locket. I'm really glad I met Devin, but all things come to an end. I'm trying to figure out where I missed some of the information from like Jonas and Devin before. Do you have anything else I can buy? Okay, no. Time to give Jonas this candle holder. You see Jonas at the festival grounds. Things seem pretty hectic, but it's really coming together. Jonas! Kim Coconut! What's up? I don't have a lot of time right now. Not a problem. I just want to give you this. Huh? What is this? It's a candle holder. I decorated it a little with things that reminded me of you. Oh, wow, thanks. It's a goodbye present, but I figured you could use it when practicing your affirmations and stuff. Gotcha, yeah. I think this will be super helpful. Jonas! Oh, jeez. Looks like I gotta run. Sure thing. Thanks again for the candle holder. Bye. I hope Jean likes this journal. You walk up to the cafe. It still says closed, but the lights are on, so you know Jean is inside. Is he still making batter? You walk to the kitchen, and yes, you do indeed hear Jean making even more batter. I suppose the more Madeleines the merrier. You poke your head through the kitchen door. Jean looks up at you and gives you another thumbs up. Hold up the journal. Jean sees the journal. He stops mixing and walks over to you. What's this? It's for you. Jean takes the journal and flips through its pages. It's so you can write down all your thoughts and stuff, like if you're stuck on a recipe, or mad at another critic, or anything really. I see. It's also a goodbye present. Goodbye? Yeah, I'm leaving after the festival, so that's right. Jean continues to look through the journal. This is good work. You're going to make an excellent witch. Was that Did you just compliment me? Am I actually your favorite witch? You're the only witch I know. So favorite by default. Ha! I need to get back to the batter. Of course you do. It's fine. I'll get out of here. But you better save some of those Madeleines for me. Jean nods his head. You leave the cafe. I'm Jean's favorite witch. Alright, Mel. We will save Ruth for last. Time to give Mel this hourglass. Ouch. Ouch. You and Mel collide as she bursts out of her office. Oh my goodness, Kim Coconut, I'm so sorry. It's alright. I think I'll survive. I'm running to another meeting. Is there something you need? I just have this for you. Kim Coconut, this is beautiful. Did you make this? Yeah. I decorated the hourglass with things that reminded me of you. It's supposed to help you make time to focus on yourself or whatever. I don't know what to say. That's okay. It's just a little gift, really. You know, for dealing with me for these past 2 weeks. Let me put this on my desk. I'm so sorry I have to run. Don't worry, I know everyone is busy right now. I need to get ready for the harvest ritual too, so... Of course, we're all looking forward to it. See you at the festival. Yep. Okay. And before I go around asking people on dates, let's give the besom to Ruth. I hope she likes it. You walk up to Ruth's office and knock on the door. Kim Coconut, hello. Sorry, I'm about to head to a last-minute meeting. Is everything all right? Yes. You hand Ruth the besom. She holds it tenderly in her hands. Kim Coconut, this is wonderful. What do I owe you for this? Oh, nothing. It's a gift. Well, a goodbye present, really, since the festival is almost over and all. You can use it to cleanse energy from a room. I figured you could take it with you on your travels. Of course I will. Oh goodness, I wish I didn't have this meeting. It seems so rude to run off now. It's not a problem, really. I understand there's a lot to get done before the Florilia Festival. This truly is such a lovely gift. We've been very lucky to have you. Thanks. I should get running now, though. I can't wait for the harvest ritual you have planned for us. Now, time to get a date. You got this, Kim Coconut. You walk up to the art studio. Kim Coconut, what brings you here? Everything okay? Come on, you can do it. Would you like to go on a date? Wow, I do, but I'm busy right now. I mean tomorrow, for the festival. You're asking me to the festival? Of course. I was actually thinking about asking you too. Really? Somehow that makes me even more nervous than me asking you. We'll have to go in the morning though, if that's alright. In the afternoon, I'll have to run the community art mural. Yeah, that's totally fine. I have to get ready for the ritual too. Great, so meet you at the festival grounds? Sure, see you then. I've got a date! I've got a date! Just wait till I tell Ramsey. Oh, okay, we can't even go as friends anymore. Aww. I did it, Ramsey. But I wanted to tell you about my date. I want the poofy hair to match my girlfriend. I don't know, this one just feels like the most official witchy outfit. Okay. Let's end this festival, baby. Today's the day, Ramsey. Time to see if all our work paid off. Yeah, I know. We cut some corners, but it'll all work out. I can feel it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about leaving Flora. It is strange. I didn't think my time here would affect me so much. I can't believe it's only been 2 weeks, but we shouldn't be thinking about such sad things on a day like today, because I have a date with Nisha. My first date ever! And my last one, at least for a while once we go back to Grand Solitary Cottage. No thinking about that today, Ramsey. For today, we have fun. And then perform a ritual, and then see if the Harvest Festival is a complete failure or not. Oh no, what have I got myself into? That's right, keep it together. I guess all that's left is to head to the festival grounds at the town square. Okay. You head to the festival grounds to meet up with Nisha. I don't see her anywhere. What if she's decided not to come? Boo. Ugh. Oh geez, I didn't think I scared you that much. I'll make it up to you by, going on a date with you. Isn't that what we're already doing? Not until this date officially starts, which is right now. Nisha grabs you by the hand and drags you into the middle of the festival. The town square sure looks more lively than usual. You've never seen anything like it. Now we just need to figure out what we want to do first. Let's get on a boat. I don't know, the boat sounds romantic. Let's play games. You and Nisha run over to all the games. There are way too many to choose from. Wow, this is a lot of games. How do you play them? I've never played any games before. Let's start with the fishing one. It's pretty easy. You and Nisha to fish for prizes. Both of you waste away too much money and walk away with nothing. What the heck? I think they made this harder since I was a kid. I really wanted to win you a souvenir too. You see one of the shooting games. It's giving away giant stuffed bears to winners. Let's try a different game then. How about that one? I have terrible aim. Are you any good? I don't know. I've never played. Let's do it then. You run over to the shooting game and take aim. I think I've heard closing one eye and steadying your breath is supposed to, but before Nisha finishes, you take your first shot. Bullseye. Wow, you're a natural. Shoot another one. Pow, pow, pow! Before you know it, all the cans are down. I don't know much about aim, but I have superior concentration skills. You're handed one of the giant stuffed teddy bears. And here's your souvenir. What? I wanted to win you a souvenir, but I guess you beat me to it. Nisha gives the bear a big hug. On to the next thing? Yeah. Ice cream. Yeah, we can get ice cream and then go on the boat. You and Nisha head to the ice cream stand. Wow, there's so many flavors to choose from. I've never seen this many. Why do I only get to choose one? Why only one? Are you suggesting I eat a whole sundae by myself? No, I thought we could share one. With all the different flavors. I don't think we can get all of them, but we can maybe get like 5. Yes! Alright, let me order it. Nisha walks up to the counter and orders the sundae. You've never seen anything like it. 5 colorful flavors and so much whipped cream. You and Nisha walk over to a bench, sit down, and devour the whole thing. So cute! That was so good. I've never eaten so much in my life. I don't think I can move. Suddenly, Nisha grabs your hand and pulls you off the bench. Come on, let's do something else. How about letting our stomachs settle? No, we only have so much time before I have to get to the art exhibition, and I want to do as much with you as possible today. Alright. Let's get a boat on the lake. You and Nisha run towards the lake to rent a boat together. Have you ever rowed a boat before? No, have you? Once, like 5 years ago, but don't worry, it's easy. I sure hope you're remembering that correctly. Her hair's so much bigger and poofier. You and Nisha hop in a boat and Nisha rows out to the center of the lake. The gentle rocking of the boat makes you a little sleepy, and your full tummy too. Even with the festival going on, it's so peaceful. Yeah, it is. It's nice to have time just to enjoy Flora finally. It's a shame this is the only time you have just to enjoy Flora. Yeah, it'd be nice to have more. I bet if you wanted, you could stay. You give Nisha a small smile. We should keep making the most of our time together. I ain't staying in this town. Yeah, you're right. Oh no, the time. I need to get to my art exhibit. Let's get this boat back and I'll walk you over. You hold hands with Nisha as you walk to her art exhibit. What's wrong? Oh. There's a ton of people crowded around it. People have already started adding their art to it. I think your community mural idea is a hit. You should add something to it too as a member of the community. You go to grab a paintbrush, but then you remember. But I'm leaving. You see Nisha's smile drop. Do you have to? I'm only here to prove myself and help with the festival. And if I prove myself, I have to go back to training with my gran. I guess I have to go back to school after the festival too. I'll miss you. I'll miss you too. You lean in to hug Nisha, but when you do, she kisses you. I had a lot of fun today, but even if we only had a half-day date, it was worth it. Me too, though I guess we both have to work to do now. Can't let these past 2 weeks go to waste. I should probably start keeping an eye on the mural. It's only a matter of time before someone tries to draw something on it that they shouldn't. Stop by before the end of the day, though. Of course, I should probably walk around and see how everyone else is getting on. So, I'll see you later? Yep. As you leave Nisha, you wonder if there's a way for you to come back to Flora. Then maybe, even if you and Nisha are apart for a little, you'll know you can be together. No, now's not the time to think about such things. The festival isn't even over yet. You get back to the center of the festival. Oh, hey, Ramsey. Perfect timing. Yeah, the festival does look pretty good. Experiment success? I suppose a few tweaks could have improved things, but I'm sure it'll mostly work out. Yeah, let's look around and see how everyone is faring. You see Mel, clipboard in hand, coordinating whatever needs coordinating at that time. She looks busy, but happy, not tired and overwhelmed like before. People are coming up to her and asking questions, but everything is under control. Next, you see Jean at his tea and Madeline stand. You think about getting in line, but it's too long. It'll be time for the harvest ritual by the time you get to the front. Whether there's a critic in that line or not, there's no way Jean can say this was a failure. Every once in a while, you think you see a smile on his face too. You go to the pie contest where you see Ruth giving out a blue ribbon. The pies all look so good. You wonder how Ruth could pick a favorite. Wait, does the mayor get to try all these pies and more every year? Maybe being mayor is awesome. Now you question Ruth's decision to leave and travel. But maybe even tasting amazing pie after 40 years gets a little old. Is that Jonas? You see Jonas dressed up as a clown entertaining a group of children with Caesar. You guess with everything built, he didn't have much else to do today. He's clearly trying to get Caesar to do a lot of tricks, but it doesn't seem to be going particularly well. You notice you're not standing far from members of Jonas's crew. You overhear them say, "I tried to teach Caesar that one." And then another say, "No, I did." Then others say, "Well, I tried to teach him that." Does that mean the entire crew tried to teach Caesar tricks? You are genuinely amazed that anything got built. You wonder what's going on at the stage. A group of folk musicians are currently playing, but you don't see Devin. You walk around back and see another group of musicians crowding around them. Devin has some sheet music in his hand, and they're going over it with the musicians. You see a schedule of performers stapled to the back of the stage. This list is so long and is so varied. Did Mel and Devin coordinate all of this? Devin doesn't even look like they want to run away from the group of musicians around them. Every once in a while, you see Devin reach up and touch the locket you gave them. Devin must be working some good magic with it. This is my first festival, so I don't have much to compare it to, but it seems like it's going well enough. You hear the clock strike. Yep, that's our signal. Time for the harvest ritual, the last thing I have to do here in Flora. You head to the main square of the festival. You see everyone has gathered together. Some craftspeople and farmers have come together and put together a harvest altar, though, to be honest, it doesn't really look all that impressive. It kind of just looks like a festival. Do you think this is enough for the ritual? Yeah, of course. I've never seen such an abundant festival altar. You've never seen an abundant harvest altar or any festival altar before. Whoa, what kind of jam is that? Right, we feast after the ritual. Everyone felt very inspired this year. I'm just joking, sort of. Shall we get started then? You take a deep breath. You guess this is it. Let's do it. You take a few steps back and put your hands out. Now, everyone, I want you to make a circle and hold hands. It's time to begin our harvest ritual. All the villagers gather around and take each other's hands. Oh, harvest goddess of Flora, we come together today to give thanks for... Your Majesty. For without you to nourish our soils and community, we have none of the offerings before you now. Please share our bounty with us on this day and continue to bless us with abundance, peace, and happiness. We've all worked hard to grow these grains and fruits to unite our community through art, music, and good food, all to honor you. Villagers of Flora, join in chant. Blessed be, blessed be, blessed be. Now, to close this rite, let us feast in the presence of our goddess. And so, the feast begins. People are talking and laughing, though you realize that a lot of people must have left before the ritual. Hopefully this is good enough for you to continue your training. Huh? Who's that? You see Ruth standing on a chair with a glass in hand in the middle of a crowd. I want to say a few words. First, this is the finest festival we've had in years. May the harvest goddess be pleased with all your hard work. But secondly, Kim Coconut, it's been an interesting 2 weeks, but none of this would have been possible without you. Perhaps next year, under Mel's leadership, Flora will finally reach its full potential again. I wish you all the luck with the rest of your training. I'm sure you'll make a fine witch someday. Thanks, Ruth. Everyone cheers. And so the festival continued until the early hours of the morning. All the food was eaten and people danced until they could dance no more. It was almost time to catch your train home when you got home. You're glad you didn't have time for any sorrowful goodbyes. You went through a lot during your time in Flora. You were desperate to prove yourself as a witch, and you kinda did, though obviously not everything went according to plan. And everyone else in the village realized the strength of a community in themselves too. When Nisha returns to school, she'll find strength and creativity in her relationship with the Fibbly Nibblies instead of keeping them, and her true self, at distance. Devin might not want to be a rock star, but that doesn't make them any less of a musician. Perhaps Devin not forcing themselves to be something they're not will also make it easier for them to make new friends. Jonas will always be a little goofy, but with Caesar by his side, perhaps he'll feel more comfortable with himself and his crew. Unlike her brother, Mel will probably always be a little uptight. But with her witch training and the festival success, you believe Mel has finally figured out how to find balance in her life. Jean better have a bunch of new tasty delights for you when you come back. Everyone's enthusiasm for his Madeleine showed him that even if he has an off day, we all know he's talented. You can't be perfect all the time. And lastly, Ruth, our fearless leader. Okay, maybe not fearless, but she navigated Flora through a lot during her time as mayor, and she's ready for the next step in her life. You'll be the first to buy Ruth's memoir after she travels. Well, Nisha will probably be the first, but you'll definitely be the second. And now, it was to get back home and finish her training. You can't wait to show your grandma everything you learned while in Flora, though maybe you'll keep some of your mistakes a secret. Sure, you could have gotten to know everyone better, so your magic would have been stronger, and the festival more of a success than... But, you fulfilled your end of the bargain. At least it should be enough for your family to have you alone for a bit, to leave you alone for a bit. But you feel like you have taken a big step towards becoming the witch you've always dreamed of, sort of. Wait, did the festival not go well?